What's up, guys? Good old bloop music, bro. Bloop music's the best music. I'm a little upset, just a little bit, because I was messing with Blender. I was making a tree, and I actually had a really pretty tree going. A model. I hadn't textured anything, and then the fucking power went out, and of course I didn't save anything, so that's fucking annoying. That makes twice now that I have made a tree and something happened that caused me to lose the tree. So the old tree that I made, I have it somewhere, but it's like on an external drive somewhere because that was on the old version of Windows. So I've been looking for easier ways to model trees, and I actually found an incredibly easy way to model trees. That's fantastic. It gets you to a point where you can begin sculpting and stuff really, really fast. It's not the fastest. There is a way where you can set up stuff and then literally just extrude a line and it will automatically create the tree, sort of like a speed tree approach, which is cool because who wants to pay for speed tree? Speed tree made a lot of sense 10 years ago when it was a bigger pain in the ass to actually model trees, but now it's so easy to model trees. Why are you paying for speed tree? I mean, I guess you get some limited functionality in with Unreal. I don't know. I don't have Unreal. I know that it used to come for free with it. But yeah, turn that back down a little bit. It's fucking stormy out today, dude. Like if the stream suddenly ends, we know why. Man, Click was like Kate Beckinsale. Damn. Also, what a reference. Because that's Newman's own. For those that don't know, Paul Newman, who was a famous actor, had Newman's own recipe dressings, which a lot of them were good. Um, that's a weird No Way House fair. What the fuck? The Ted? How did that become House? House music makes sense. House Alone makes music. This also doesn't make sense because this is also a movie just called House. Why do we have two movies called House that have not that was Click and Ted? I don't know what the fuck that's called. That makes sense. That's a good pun. Neither one of these makes sense. House dressing I could almost, cuz like ranch dressing, house dressing, I could see it. We house music, good pun. These aren't puns. These are just fucking Hugh Laurie photoshopped onto the cover of a movie. Um But no, I figured out a really good way. You still have to do textures and stuff, which is annoying. Um, what is interesting is there is a very quick process for getting normal maps. You can basically take an image, make it black and white, and then feed it through an algorithm, and it'll give you pretty good normal maps, right? Which will allow you to fake uh, texture and depth where there isn't any. Um, it also can help with, like, I believe subsurface scattering, which changes the way light interacts with an object, which is very useful for like skin and stuff. Like imagine you have like waxed marble. You don't see the wax, but there's a thin clear layer there, which changes the subsurface scattering of light. Um, but that's very cool because I didn't realize it was so easy to do. You could also fake a lot of stuff. So like, with a brick wall, you don't actually have to model the individual bricks. You can just use a normal map to fake the depth of the grout of the bricks, right? And apparently, I've done it before when I modeled the tree before, but I didn't like the bark texture I had. Um, but apparently, I could, if I wanted to, because of where I live, go out with my phone, take pictures of trees from multiple angles, not doing the photogrammetry thing, although that would be cool. Then edit them in Photoshop to create normal maps, and then I would have a texture and a normal map. So instead of going onto the internet and looking for a material to put on the tree, I could just make my own material. Um, so yeah, actually, I've really enjoyed Blender lately. It makes me want to get into plasticity more because plasticity is sort of a bridge between Blender and CAD software. But man, I'm just gonna have to learn FreeCAD and it is awful. I'm not saying that it's bad. You can do 99% of everything you can do in any CAD program in FreeCAD. But FreeCAD is the most unintuitive CAD program I've encountered. I did delete Fusion because you only get 3 years and then you have to pay a shit ton of money. And I was like, man, do I really want to spend 3 years learning this software, become reliant on it, and then want to pay? See, I did that with Photoshop, and I liked Photoshop and Illustrator. They've made both Photoshop and Illustrator worse, in my opinion. There's a lot more pop-ups that get in your way. It makes way more suggestions about what you should do. It has convoluted a lot of workflows that previously were way easier. There are some cool things you can do in them now that you couldn't do before, but it's a shame that they've done that. And I would say about 90% of the things that I can do in Photoshop, I can do in GIMP. The 10% of things are annoying, though. They're like the other 10% are things that are really hard to replicate. For instance, the layer by layer filtering system, like it has blend modes just like Photoshop does, but like adding a stroke to a particular thing, an outer glow, an inner glow, and what is it called? Beveling, embossing, things like that. Those don't come naturally in GIMP. Now, are they super important? Not really. You can do it manually, but it's still a little annoying that they're not there. I will say I really like the path system in GIMP now. It took me a while to get used to. It's not as good as the old Photoshop path system. Like Photoshop 8, I think, had like the best path system. So if you don't know what a path is, it's a way of manipulating vector graphics. So you're defining things based on math, right? Like I want a line from here to here. What's the coordinates of this? What's the coordinates of this? What is an attribute that makes a line? How do I show the line? We give it a stroke. So it says, okay, this is the start point. This is the end point. It's straight, right? That's a very basic linear mathematical algorithm to define that line. And then we add a stroke to it. And the great thing about that is it's sort of a fractal line in the sense you could literally zoom in forever, literally forever into eternity, and you will never see like a pixelated mess. So it can be infinitely accurate, literally, which is why I was designing the guitar in Illustrator. Now, a big chunk of this guitar design actually came out of GIMP. So I have to give GIMP credit for being open source. The reason why I mention it is I'm really considering getting rid of Adobe products, but it depresses the shit out of me because there are still some things I don't know how to do outside of Adobe products. I would have to learn how to use Inkscape, I think. I think if I were to learn Inkscape alongside GIMP, I probably would not need Adobe products anymore. But like, look at how slow this is. I've clicked this like 4 times. That finally took hold. So like this guy is 1-to-1 accurate down to about a millimeter. I think the string lengths are within about 0.5 millimeter, correct? Like 0.7 millimeters, whatever that is. So this is actually accurate. If I export these as SVGs and then load them into CAD software, I can use this as the foundation to design a guitar. The problem is it's not a 3-dimensional thing. So like the depth of the fretboard, right? The actual shape of the bridge saddles and things like that, I'd have to figure all that out later. But messing around in Blender has just sort of reminded me how easy it is to actually 3D model, which kind of surprises me. I feel like Apteris, if he wanted to, you could figure out how to do everything you needed in Blender. I think if you were to go do the donut tutorial, which would take you about a day, maybe 2, take 2 days, do the donut tutorial, and then just search how to make a tree in Blender, and dude, you're on top of it. You're good to go. You did the mushroom tutorial? Well, like I can show you really quickly. Hang on, let's see this Reddit JPEG real quick. Okay, that's cute. Did you know the reason why we bombed Nagasaki was an accident? Not an accident, but unintended is what I'll say. So we were gonna, I think it was like Kuyoko was the city we were supposed to bomb. We get there, there's cloud cover. We're not allowed to bomb if there's cloud cover. We need sight on target, right? And so we don't have sight on target. Secondary target's Nagasaki. So we travel to Nagasaki. Guess what? Cloud cover. Unfortunately, they made a mistake. They did not calculate the fuel expenditure if they carried the bomb back to base. And they realized on the fly doing napkin math, oh shit, if we don't drop the bomb, we have to bail out in the ocean with a nuclear weapon, right? So they all claimed that there was a mysterious and sudden opening in cloud cover that allowed them to bomb Nagasaki. And then the area that they bombed was hundreds of meters away from the specified target, and the specified target remained undamaged. Right? They were actually going to get court-martialed for this, but it ended the war so soon after, they decided the PR wouldn't be worth it, so they let it go. But like, if you want me to show you how to like get to a very, like the correct shape really quickly, hang on. I need to go Shift A, right? We need a new mesh. We need a plane. Then we want to select a plane and go into edit mode. So it highlights, press M and click at center. Now you have a point. You just have a point, right? Technically, I believe you have 4 points still because it merges them to the center, but those 4 points are still there. And that's important for later if I am correct in my estimation. Then what I like to do is I like to lock my camera in this position. Unfortunately, the way that fucking OBS works, it's also a shortcut in OBS. So let's go back to OBS and fix that. Now you're like, oh fuck, I've got a point. What do I do? Okay, so here's what you do. There's two ways to do this. You can either press E to bring up the extrude tool, which of course it's suddenly not going to work. E, there we go. We can bring up the extrude tool, right? Or we can control right click wherever we want it to be. And so what we're going to start doing is literally just define ourselves a shape. I think it interacted with the light there, which made it a little weird. All right, let's zoom out a little bit. And we want to make some points off of this shape. The fucking light is in the way. Hang on. Can I hide the light, please? Yes, all right. Oh, this is going to change OBS again. This fucking thing. There we go. Okay, so we go back to our point, control right click where we want it to be. Okay, we want a couple more, so let's do one off of here. Just like that. I can maybe do one more. That's a little bit lower, but it needs to be kind of short. Then we want to bring some spaces off of this, make it more tree-like, right? Up. Just like that. We'll do another one here. I had a really beautiful one going, by the way, before the fucking power went out, which is annoying. I kind of like the way this bottom one is, as is. There's a little bit of empty space here, but we kind of want a little bit of empty space. So maybe just do something like this, right? Okay, there's like an S curve here. So let's do this. And then another one at the top. Look at that. We got branches, right? The fuck are you supposed to do with this? Because if you rotate like this, they're all flat, right? They're all completely flat, but that's actually okay. So what you want to do is you want to think about this like a pie. So if you look down on it, you want to keep a certain like triangle shape for all of your malformations. And here's what I mean by that. If you use like circle select, say, right, and you make it very big, you press C, by the way, you press C to go circle select. You select these tips. Then you want to look up here, press O. It should work. Oh, are you going to be a dick? It maybe won't work. Hang on. Is it because extrude is there? Hold up. Oh, there we go. See how it lit up? All right, then circle select. We select our tips. What this does is it does proportional editing. And the reason why that is important, you right click to get out of circle select. is it will drag things with it. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to warp various things. You press Shift W and it will warp around this base pivot point. See, now it's popped out a little bit. So we circle select another area, right click, Shift W, we warp it a little bit different. Back to circle select, we grab a little bit more. Oh, let's click out, circle select, grab a little bit more, right click, Shift W, we warp a little bit more. Now when we look, you see it's a little bit off. Now, that's not too great, right? That's not really helping you a lot. So one thing you can do is control and drag right click to select what you want to select. So what we can do is we can like grab the ends of these, right? Boop. And then what we can do is we can kind of get into position. And with proportional on, we can use R to rotate. And I don't remember what the shortcut for transform is. T, I believe. And we can move. Now, I like to use T because T lets me rotate at all of my little angles and move at all my little angles all I want to. So I can grab these different places and like rotate them where I want them or move them where I want them, wiggle them around, right? And with proportional, it will kind of drag things around. Notice there are like, here, I'll zoom in a little bit. Let's move. Ugh. If I zoom in a little bit, you'll notice that there are vertices I haven't selected that move when I move this. So if you want to get a point somewhere really specific and you don't want it to do that, just press O again. So this goes away, or you can click it and then you just move that individual point. And so you can kind of go in here, you can grab different points and you can just move them around, rotate them where you want them. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to get like a vaguely tree-shaped thing, right? And it's okay because you're going to basically copy and paste a whole bunch of trees. And it will make one realistic looking tree when it's done. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying from the top down here, let's move a little bit. I'm trying to fill in that pie I was talking about. So if we look at this, we want to fill in like a triangle shape. And you'll understand a little bit later why that is. It has somewhat to do with what I just said about there being multiple trees. Let's rotate this a little bit more. I kind of want this to be a bit more at an angle like this, so it pokes out a little more. We got to do these guys. We'll go back and forth. I'm going to turn proportional back on. I'm going to move it this way quite a bit. I'm going to look above. I'm going to rotate it a little bit this way, and then I'm going to rotate it a bit this way to try and fill that little triangular area. Then we just got to do this bottom one. Ugh. All right, and we move this a little bit this way. We're going to need to rotate this so it doesn't come out at a weird angle. Rotate a little bit. And this doesn't look very impressive, but we got the fundamentals of like part of a tree. This is where it gets really interesting though. What we can do is we can add the skin modifier to this. So we can go into our modifier. So if we go to our little wrench here, right? Add modifier, generate skin, right? Oh man, look at how sick our tree looks, boys. It looks fucking dope. Look at this tree. This is like the sexiest tree ever, right? You turn ghost on. Press the wrong one. My bad. Boop. Turn ghost on. You can see all the individual pieces in there. And you can still manipulate these. You can still move things around, right? Just a little bit. One thing you might want to consider is making a root system from this point on. But the cool thing about this is skin has a thickness modifier. So if I grab the ends of stuff like this and I hit Control A, I can begin shrinking the ends. And you just go through and you select different regions, Control A, shrink it down. Okay, this boy right here looks a little bit too thick. Let's get this area right here. Control A, shrink it down a little bit. Now would you look at that? We're starting to get something that looks vaguely like a tree. Control A, shrink it down a little bit. These ends, too thick. Got to get all the very ends, right? And I have proportional turned on, which should help make different areas sort of scale with each other. Boop. All right, let's get the very ends of these. Control A. Boop. Shrink these down. This looks a little odd over here. Let's grab this. Control A. I need to get rid of that for her to see because it's just about okay. There we go. Control A. Ugh. Get just the end. Control A. And like we have the beginnings of a tree. Super easy peasy, bro. It took like no time at all to get like a part of a tree. Now, if you want to make a root system, which you probably should to make it look real, it depends on your use case. But you do the exact same thing you do on the top, except you press, you go to your core and you press E to extrude from the bottom. Right? And what you want to do is the same rules apply, right? You want it to be within this pie shape. So if you press E and then you move it out here, you probably want a couple of levels. So I just keep pressing E like that. Go back to my core. We probably want another one. Something just like that. Now that looks like shit, but if we do the same thing, if we select these, Control A and shrink down, we can start getting something that looks like a root system really quickly. Now we just want the very tippity tips. Control A, shrink down. Now, unfortunately, this core right here, I have Control A it to death. So we're gonna Control A again and oh, I might have broken it. Hang on. Control Z. Let's turn off proportional. Control A. Oh, how did I break you? I don't know how I broke you, but I did somehow. How bad is that? Control Z. Z. Well, you know what? I'm not actually going to worry about that too much. And one of the reasons why I'm not going to worry about that too much will make sense later. Let's wiggle these a bit up above the floor. And the reason is that if you put this at the origin, you want to see the root system poke out, right? Let's grab the tips of these again. Control A, shrink. It keeps grabbing the center, which is starting to annoy me. Is there something at the center that's forcing it to be grabbed that I don't know about because I'm an idiot? I don't know if you see, but it's highlighted. It shouldn't be. That should not be grabbed. It's grabbing everything, and I'm not really sure why. See, it's grabbing all the things, and I don't want it to. There we go. I got it. For whatever reason, it worked that time. All right, the next thing that you could do, like it looks kind of square and blocky. You can go ahead and just add another modifier, and you generate a subdivision surface, and immediately it smooths it out, right? You can, the render is when you render it, how many levels does it divide? And viewport is what we see. So if we knock this up to 3 and this up to 3, look, you got a nice round little tree thing, right? With some root system. I'm going to wiggle the root system a little bit because it looks like it comes out just a little bit too far. I think I might rotate you. Oh, ugh. Rotate you that way. There we go. All right. So we got this very basic tree thing. What we do, if I remember how to do this correctly, give me a second. I'm trying to remember. I need to use array and create an empty if I remember right. So we add modifier, generate array, which will duplicate it. The problem is it's not where we want it. So Control Z, close this. Okay, so I think what I need to do is go out of edit mode, Shift A, create empty, plane axes, rotate. Oh, we need to rotate around the Z axis. So you press R, Z, we rotate a certain amount. We go in here. Let's say we want to make 3 of them. So we take 360 divided by 3, that's 120. Then what we do is we go back to our plane shape, and we need to go ahead and add our array. Oh God, this is the part I don't remember. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember exactly how we do this. So we've got an empty array that we need to select, or we've got an empty that we need to select with our array, but I don't remember exactly how I do this. Give me a second to think. Like we've got an empty here with some details added to it, which is fine. But the plane needs to have an array, but at the origin, and I'll be damned if I remember how to get it at the origin. I'm trying to remember how to lock it into the origin, because as it is, I'm pretty sure if I rotate, it'll rotate like that, which we don't want, right? Control Z. We want it actually at this point. Give me a second. I'm going to look it up really quick. It's something, it's literally a box I tick. I just don't remember where the damn box is. So give me just a second and I will tell you precisely where it is. All right, give me a second here. Okay. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you what it is. I will show you what it is. So what you do is you add your array, and the box that you check is literally this, relative offset. That's literally all it is, right? You set 3 of them. Oh, RZ. No? Is it the empty? Oh, wait. Go back to plain. We need to go to object offset and select our empty. Right. Then RZ, correct? Ah, why can't I remember how to do this? Do we RZ the empty? Oh no, I don't remember. Dude, this is where I was before the stream, before OBS crashed because of the stupid lightning storm. It's driving me crazy because it's so simple, but I can't remember it for some damn reason. I think I just did it in the wrong order, maybe? I think I did it in the wrong order. So what we might do is undo the array and undo the creation of the empty. So delete this. Then what we do is we go to our plane. We add the generate array first. We turn off the relative offset. Then we add an empty plane axis and we rotate it along the Z. Or wait, we go to plane, object offset, select our empty, then RZ to rotate. The empty RZ to rotate. Oh, I don't remember how to do it. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm losing my mind. Why is this not working? See, what you're doing is you're duplicating this guy, right? You're duplicating this guy, Control Z. You're making sure it and the empty are in the same position. The purpose of the empty, I'm pretty sure, is that you're taking the origin of the empty and you are setting it as the origin of the duplicate, which is, oh, we have to set, yeah, of the empty. Maybe I messed up RZ. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we got it. So what we have are 3, right? We have 3 of these. We want the empty to be set to 120. Boom. No, hang on. Plane. This is the subdivision. We want 3. And then we want the empty rotation around the Z to be 120. It should make 3. It did. It made 3. Ha ha ha. What category am I in? Should be just chatting. Yeah, all the Mass Effect people are going to be real sad. My bad. Yeah, just chatting for now. I didn't realize, my bad. But see, what I've done is I have duplicated it 3 times. So now what was just a little tree is a big tree. Do you see what I'm saying? And what you can do is if you go into, if you edit the original plane, which is your tree, you will see it reflected in all of these duplicates. So I can go into edit mode. You can see, because it's in skeletonized mode, which one is the original tree. So I can do stuff like grab the base of this tree, right? Move it around, and you see they all move with it. I can rotate them around and they all rotate with it. You can go absolutely crazy and break the shit out of it if you want, but you probably don't want to. Instead, what I would do is I would select the relevant area. I'd press O so that you have proportional mode, then Shift W to wiggle it around a little bit. You don't want them to crisscross too much, right? You don't want them to intersect too much at the top. You primarily want them to intersect at the bottom, right? And this is where selecting the origin, pressing Control A and making it a little bit bigger actually makes the base of the tree look like the base of a tree. And although this looks super symmetrical, right? There's a lot of ways to cheat this. One way you can cheat this is we can add another modifier, and we want deform, simple deform, right? And this simple, let's collapse these so you can see them. We can actually twist this by a set number of degrees. And by doing this, it will totally look wonky as shit. Also, we're twisting around the wrong axis. We want to twist around the Z axis. We can twist this, right? And it sort of makes them bleed together just a little bit more. Unfortunately, I made the mistake of having both of these guys go the same direction. Let's rotate this way, so it looks just a little bit less symmetrical. And we can bring one of these guys in, this guy. Boop. Let's bring you in a little bit. We can just continue to add these deformations as well. So we could add another, let's say, where are you? Oh, yeah. No, deform, simple deform. And we can add a bend if we want, right? And we can bend it around whatever axis we want. Now it doesn't look as symmetrical because it's bent, and we can choose by what degree we bend the tree. So if you want the tree to like bend in a particular direction like that, looky there, you've got a tree that bends in one particular direction. And if you want to go back to editing, you just make sure that you don't see the render on the screen. Right. Well, the problem is every single time I tried to fucking make this damn thing, my computer crashed. Blender crashed, and then the power went out. Very cool. The only problem is there's no textures on this, right? We can go ahead and hide the skeleton mode. And you can see that there are some minor issues here. So let's see if I can get those little issues to disappear. Maybe not. It appears to be... Hang on. Real-time render. See, if I hide the simple deform renders, it doesn't work for some reason, which is really weird. But we can fix this. Let's see, this is 3.5. It's just a bend. Let's get rid of it. There we go. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Let's try to fix this little guy right here before we do anything. So it's this guy. And usually the way you fix this is by just wiggling it around until those weird deformations go away. You can like rotate and stuff too. Unfortunately, a lot of the time it creates more deformations, which is the most annoying shit ever. Because you're trying to get rid of them. You see what I'm talking about? That thing there? Up? Nope. Down? Looks better. Yeah, it looks better. Got another one over here. So let's grab this area. Wiggle this around until that deformation goes away. I think that needs to be shrunk a little more too. There's a little bit of deformation, but not too bad. Is there anywhere else where it's like really weird? Yeah, up here. Hang on. You can see it on this guy. So we grab this guy and we literally do the same thing. We just wiggle it around until that deformation clears up. Oh, see, in doing that though, we created fucking new one here. This fucking thing. See, and then that created a new one there. Damn it, Blender. Why do you have to be so weird? Why do you have to be weird, Blender? Okay, that cleaned that up. That is not fixing this area at all. So let's wiggle it all. You motherfucker, why are you doing this to me? Hang on. The tutorial I watched literally said this is like a thing that you have to be aware of and that you have to like fuck with it a little bit until it fixes itself, but sometimes they are annoyingly persistent. Ooh, what was your mechanic? What'd you make? I'm gonna sit here and fuck with this until until it fixes itself. Wait, is that almost better? Wait a minute. Why is this one particular area so obnoxious? Hang on. If I move you around, will you fix it? Why does that fix it? That makes no sense. Turn off proportional and then move this guy this way. Oh, this wants to be out here for some damn reason. That makes no sense. Okay, grab the tippity top. We'll move it out. Then we'll move this back in till it's fixed. Okay, it's not beautiful, but it'll work. Light balls that momentarily increases a player's glow range and intensity. What do you mean? Makes it so you can see further? So like a flashlight. You made a flashlight. Is that what you're saying? Or am I totally misconstruing what you mean by it? But yeah, Control A. Modify. Generate. Where are you? Not generate, deform. Simple deform. Rotate around this axis. We'll say 75. Okay. Add modifier. Deform. Simple deform. And we're going to do a bend. See, there's stretch. Taper. Taper actually kind of makes it look interesting. And what does taper do? That's crazy. Bend. That's really weird. What the fuck is this doing? Oh, oh, that's actually kind of cool, man. That's actually kind of fucking neat. Hang on, though. We can see that this guy is a dick. Why is that guy so weird? Oh, no. See, this is why I never wanted to stream this on the internet, because I get real weird and precise about shit, and I just will not let it go. I just, for whatever reason, am like incapable of letting it go. The only direction that this looks good in without it being fucking weird is there, and it makes no sense. There, that looks so much better because it was bent at a weird angle. Oh god, yeah, that's so much better. And then we want to move this out, and we want to rotate it like that. Ugh. There we go. Hang on, I'll rechat. Yep, we'll add our twist. A little more than 45 degrees. We'll say 60. 60. Then we'll add another modifier, deform, simple deform. We'll put a bend. Okay. And then you know what? I'll do a taper as well. Add modifier, Add modifier, deform, taper, simple deform, taper. And all taper does is kind of change the angle of it. It looks a little extreme. Maybe I'll not do the taper. The bend seems to have flattened it out for some reason, and I don't know why it would do that. The deform seems to be weird. Add secret code, at address when typing. That is the most brilliant idea ever, Captain. Holy shit, that should be a thing. That would be so hilarious. Oh my God. I would absolutely laugh my ass off at that. That is actually a brilliant idea. That's not a bad idea. That's like that one subreddit that's like bad ideas only, and the guy accidentally comes up with the most brilliant idea ever, and people are like, listen, you gotta post this somewhere else. This doesn't belong here. Bend. Yeah, let's add a subtle bend so it's a little bit asymmetric. Now what you could do though is after you do all this, there is a render button. Yeah, if you drop down here, you should be able somewhere to render all these and then return to editing them, but I don't remember exactly how to do it. Duplicate, first to last, pen, skin. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, good idea. File, save as. Does it list it here? Of course it fucking doesn't. So I need to go home, game development. We'll create a new folder. Oh, that's cool. It has a, yeah. Assets. Make another new folder. Asterisk. Tree dot blend. This is similar to how I made the tree before, but it's a different approach that I think is a little bit quicker because you get to something that looks like a fucking tree super quickly. But what I mean by render isn't like render an end product. There is a way to get rid of all these modifiers, or basically make this an editable object that is shaped like this. And I can't remember now how the fuck to do it. There is a way, but I will be damned if I remember right off how it's done. So there's edit mode. Wait. If I go out of edit mode, yes. Apply. Oop, Control Z. We want to go top to bottom. Apply. There we go. We'll not worry about the subdivision. Apply. Apply. Apply in order. We'll keep the subdivision as it is. That way it's not an insanely subdivided object. But now this is an editable object, see? Now you can do the things with the things. We can like wiggle shit around and move things. Unfortunately, it subdivided it so much that I maybe should undo a couple of these. Yeah, the simple deforms, or was it the array that we did? Let's see. If I do an apply of the array and go into edit mode, oh yeah, it adds a lot of shit. Well, at least we can sculpt from this point forward. Right, I don't remember how to go into sculpt mode either. It's been a minute. But there is a way that I can go in if I hide the skeleton. That's interesting. It does not show me how to hide the skeleton. Is it because I have shit selected? Boop. 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 Maybe the only way to get out of it is literally to exit edit mode. Yeah. I wish I remember how to sculpt, because from this point on, that's literally what I would do, is I would start sculpting on top of this. Well, we got some kind of tree saved. I'm not going to save it with everything collapsed, and I'm not going to continue working on it. But it's a cool, tricky way to make a fucking tree in a couple minutes. I thought that was neat. Honestly, though, I'm going to be serious. The first time I tried to do it this way, I didn't realize he was going to try and duplicate the tree and then rotate it. So I literally just made a tree by hand. And I think that if I get you a tree, I'm probably just going to do it by hand because it'll be prettier. I can give you that blend file if you want it, but I don't know. I don't think that's a very pretty tree. I think it's cool, but I'd have to add like leaves and bark and shit. Well, we don't need to add leaves. We need to add bark and stuff. I need to add materials and things like that. I'll probably do that next week and then send it to you. I'll try to get you something that's actually presentable. One thing I didn't realize when you apply those deformations to the object is that it adds a whole bunch of extra geometry that makes anything other than sculpting um, annoyingly difficult to do. So like if you want to extrude more branches out or anything like that, it's no longer a simple wireframe that you can edit really quickly. You want to get all of your broad edits done before you get to that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could do that. Um, the way that I did a tree before, hang on. The way I did a tree before was instead of doing that wireframe thing, I actually started with like a hexagon. So what I did was I took a hexagonal plane and I extruded and shrinked at every joint in order to make a tree. The thing about doing it that way without using an array is you have more control over the faces and vertices. And what I mean is you don't end up with a whole bunch of vertices being created by the array tool. And it gives you precise control of individual parts of the tree. So you're making every branch yourself. I think it looks better. I think it looks better that way. So when I do make you a tree, it'll be very similar to that. I'll probably still use the skin method, but I'm going to control every single branch myself instead of like using array to create duplicates because yeah, there's a lot of tricks you can use to make it not look symmetrical, but I feel like the first time I made a tree, the approach that I took was bonsai. Like literally bonsai. Like if you were going to sit down and mess with a bonsai tree, right? You're going to sit down and you're going to prune this bonsai tree. You're trying to make a bonsai tree have a particular shape. That's how I approached it the first time I ever made a tree, and I think the tree looked better because of it. I could probably grab that blend file. I could probably give you the fucking the bonsai tree I made basically. I would just have to delete the leaves or throw some fruit on it or something. I think it's on one of my external drives. Let me see. Is it the one that's plugged in? That would be actually really nice if it was. Oh, I found some old movies I had that I didn't realize I had. That's cool. But no, that's movies, wink wink. No, they it was hang on, I'll tell you what they are. Ex Machina, It Follows, and Mad Max. For some reason I have them saved on this old hard drive. Go figure. Hang on, I'm gonna go get my other external. I'm gonna see if I have my other tree. If my other tree will open, that'd be cool. I wonder if I even have a free USB slot to plug this one in. What if I accidentally like knock the camera out? That'd be funny. It would suck, but it would still be funny. Let's go this way. Oh, there is a slot. Yes. Oh, it's gonna say there's a problem with the hard drive. $10. I swear to God, every single time I save, copy, or do anything. Yeah, no. Save, copy, or do anything with Linux on an external drive, it always says there's an issue. As soon as soon as I throw it into Windows, Windows is like, nah, fam. Oh, unselect. Okay. Just explore. It'll be fine. Okay. PC backup. Hang on. It's very big. Would it be in here? Blender files. Tree. Really ugly tree PNG. Okay, hang on. This would be Blender thing. What do you mean? It's a blend file. Are you on crack? Choose an app on my PC. I don't want to go to the fucking Blender store. Or the Blender store, the Microsoft store. That's crazy. Who owns Blender? Where is Blender technically stored? Oh, is it through Steam? Fuck, hang on. Is it through Steam? Or is it on its own? Fuck, I think it is through Steam. Library, Blender, go installed, Blender, right click, manage. Or is it properties? Properties, installed files, browse, grab this location, Control C. This is the most convoluted way to do this. Paste into open with, enter, grab blender.exe. Always open it with Blender. Yes, let's go. Let's see if my tree is broken, chat. Let's see if my old tree is broken. Oh, yo. I don't think my old tree is broken. It's hella, what's the word? It's sluggish because there's a lot of vertices and shit. It's thinking, chat. It's thinking. Give it a moment. What is the cube? Why do I have an object named cube? Okay, that's the lighting system, right? Okay, camera, panoramic scene, cylinder, shaders. Okay, 4 remaining. Increase, right. Max shader compilation subprocesses may improve compilation time. Okay. I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling this is going to mess with OBS because it is working really hard. There it is. Yes, let's go. I have no idea why the viewport is so small, chat. I do not know why the viewport is so small. The viewport should not be that tiny. But yeah, here's my tree in this big ass cylinder. We can hide the cylinder. This is the tree that I made before. I made this by hand. Now this does not look that impressive until is it viewpoint? Yeah, until you actually take the time to have it run lighting systems and stuff. So then also if you turn the cylinder on, yeah, oh, okay, I'll stop it and let it render. The cylinder creates bounce light though. That's why I had the cylinder. Give it a second. It's still in the process of rendering. My frame rate should slowly come up, hopefully. I don't want to mess with, if I rotate or anything, it's going to bring the frame rate even further down. But yeah, so this was handmade. And because it was handmade, it handled it way better. Is there a way? I can change the compositor, but I will be damned if I remember how. If I turn it to the quick compositor, it shouldn't be so bad. Where do you see? Holy shit, 28. Yeah, 1024. Yeah, bro, you should run this in Unreal. No, it's because the compositor that's being used. I just don't remember. So we got a sky texture and stuff. I don't remember how to change the damn compositor. There is a way to change what it uses to render. So there's a view transform display device. It's been forever since I've done cycles, render engine. If we go Eevee or Workbench, it will be way quicker. See, my frame rate's back. So this is Eevee, and then Workbench. Yeah, Workbench is not going to work, but Eevee is for like quickly looking at the object without rendering light and stuff. But yeah, it lets you actually look at the object. So to be fair, this is probably what it's going to be. It would look like if you dumped it into Unreal and then you would add the lighting yourself in Unreal. The fucking shortcuts in Blender are the same as I've set for OBS to switch between scenes. But yeah, this is what the camera sees. So this is the camera angle, right? If I go back to cycles, it's gonna shut down. Oh boy, here we go again. It's breaking things left and right. We're going to close this. Yeah, don't save. I have the rendered image, I think. Yeah, this is it fully rendered with like focal length and stuff. So trees are not difficult to make, right? CUDA, as far as I know, I don't think I'm using optics at all. I will tell you right now, this is so weird. And I could be mistaken, chat, but I feel like an iPhone user because since the 50 series cards came out, my graphics processor has not functioned as well. I'm not kidding. Maybe it's my imagination, but I swear games that I had better performance in before, I have worse performance in now. Maybe the hardware is just getting old. Maybe I fucking wrote it until the tires fell off. I don't know. But it weirdly, like, it aligns with two things very closely. So it could be either or. Windows 11 and the 50 series card release, right? Now, when I first got Windows 11, I felt like my video processing was the same. Like I didn't notice an issue right away. I had a lot of issues with Windows 11, but the graphics card was not among them. But it still could be. Maybe I just didn't. Maybe it took a while for it to sink in, right? So, yeah. But a part of me thinks like those motherfuckers, they released like a GeForce Experience driver that fucked shit up. Yeah, it has made me curious. If I were to run Nouveau, right? Like if I were in Linux and I ran Nouveau and I had greater precise control over my graphics card, would I see better performance actually in Linux than I do in Windows 11? Perchance? Mayhaps. But yeah, I'd love to make a bonsai tree in Blender. So both the trees have a similar problem. The tree that I made today is way too symmetrical. Now I can go in and I can sculpt to make the tree more natural looking. But they both rely on like mathematics within Blender to do certain things. So the tree I made today in Blender relies on the array modifier to create multiple instances of a series of branches I made, right? I don't need to do that. I literally can just use the extrude tool, skin, adjust thickness, subdivide, then have a simple basic tree that I can then sculpt on top of to create naturalistic shapes, then add a material, right, with the normal map to give it a little bit more depth. We'd have a very basic, nice looking tree. It'd probably take me about a day. That doesn't rely on a lot, that very easily could go in Unreal, right? But if I were to try to add leaves to it, that's where the one that I just showed you that slowed my computer down to a crawl, the leaves are using the fucking hair modifier, right? So in the same way it would be meant to spawn hair on a character's head, I used it to spawn small branches with leaves coming off. But because of that, there's a certain amount of randomization that needed to be added to make the leaves appear as though they spawned naturally, and it doesn't quite work. To do it correctly, I think you would need to find a better solution to ensure that the relationship between the smaller branches and the leaves are parallel, that they're never perpendicular, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but there is a flow to the shape of a tree that makes sense upon looking at it. Like instantly you can tell this branch leads to this branch, leads to a branch, leads to a branch, leads to a branch, and there are leaves coming off of that. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Hang on. I don't think the file's that big actually. Let's see. Where'd I put it? Is it PC backup? It is. All right. And then in PC backup, I have game development, Blender files, tree, tree sculpt.blend. Oh, you're going to need my, you'll probably need my HDRs, the bark, and the tree branch. So I'll have to send the folder. You don't, well, you don't need the PNG. What's interesting is the PNG is bigger. You need these 3 files. So what I need to do is show more options, 7-zip, add to tree.7-zip. Okay. Oh, it's 48 megabytes. I don't know where how I'm gonna send that to you. I'm not sure how I could use a Google Drive and give you a Google Drive link, maybe. Hang on. Now my internet is slow, but it makes sense. We had a lot of stormy weather. Like drive.google.com. Oh, it's not working because I put Googe. There we go. All right. All right, I'm gonna new folder. New folder. We'll call this folder share, create. Then in the share folder, I will drag tree.7-zip. Give it a second. Close. I had an E at the end. So it's Googe. I don't know how I missed the L. But then what I want to do is I want to right click, share, copy link. I will Discord it to you. I feel like if I publicly share it, my damn tree's going to end up in somebody's game that didn't ask for permission. I don't guess I would be too sad, but I feel like if I made something for Abderus, he would give me credit for it, right? You probably would too. Some rando on the internet is not going to give me credit for it. Where's Captain? Oh, there he is. Let me know if that link doesn't work. Because I need to manage access. Only people restricted. Anyone with the link. Give it a second. Done. There you go. I might need to copy the link again. Let's see if this link is the same. So if I say anyone with link, then copy link, and then compare the links, are they the same? Oh. They aren't. So try that. Hopefully that works. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, everything else is private to me. Making sure I didn't give you access to my whole private drive. Not that there's anything in here. There's like some guitar build stuff. Oh, there's insurance cards and stuff. So maybe. Let me know how well it runs for you. That would be fun to know. Oh yeah, Road to Vostok. Yeah, they're doing great things.
Feature
What
highlight.
the hell? For some reason it refused to.
And welcome to another Road to Vostok video slash feature highlight. The purpose of this video is kind of to showcase what has happened in the past few months, how the early access development is progressing, and give some sort of overview
I'm gonna
where
get some
we
water
are
and
at
listen
the
to this. Hang
moment
on.
in terms of the commercial brand's development. Sorry, there hasn't been a video for a while. I went this kind of Arctic ski trip in Finland a while ago, and I got really sick after that, which completely destroyed my voice, so making these videos was out of question for a while. But I have now fully recovered, so all good here. Okay, in terms of development progression, I'm going to use this Road to Vostok website. Here we have a roadmap, and if we go under phase 2, meaning the early access phase. In terms of these code-based large new features, those have mostly been implemented in Q1. For example, all the UI overhauls, grenades, magazines, lasers, shelter customization, dynamic elements like dynamic time of day, dynamic weather, dynamic season, faction-based events, dynamic aircraft events, and all those have been done. I'm also going to showcase some of these in this video, but I would say we are around the half point in this road to early access plan. The rest of the development time is mostly going to be focused on new maps because those are quite time consuming to make. I'm going to showcase one of the new maps in this video, but those will take probably the most focus on my part at this later part of the early access development. The fishing system is coming this month. Also, there's a bunch of item related tasks still need to be done, but in general I would say we are around the half point of the early access development, which is really good in my opinion. Next I will start go over all these new features one by one. Some of these are not listed in the roadmap, some are, but in any case here's the stuff that has been added to the game recently. I'm going to start from the main menu. The first thing that I added last week is so-called game.
Yeah, I caught up with the Road to Vostok guy when he was still in Unity. And I'm pretty sure I subscribed to him like all the way back then. It'd be cool if it said when I subscribed to him because it's been ages. I was really impressed with the stuff he was doing in Unity, and then that shit happened with Unity where it fell apart and he migrated to Godot. And he unintentionally may be one of the biggest fucking contributors to the Godot project because he had a feature-rich game that he needed to port into Godot, which required a lot of workarounds and stuff. And his project had enough traction. I mean, he's got 25K views in the last 6 hours that I guarantee you, at the very least, he influenced the community to make certain changes to Godot post Godot 4 to improve the experience for developers moving from Unity over. One of the biggest complaints about Unity developers when they switched to Godot was that they didn't want to spend their time developing an engine. They wanted to spend their time developing a game. Now, to be fair, I feel like that resentment came as a result of the fact that they were having a hard time with Unity. It was being a dick, and they didn't want to learn a new tool. That's fair, but you don't need to be unfair to Godot because you're acting like you're the only developer in the entire universe and it's going to be solely up to you to improve the engine and make a game. No, that's obviously not the case. The great thing about open source, and what a lot of people missed who weren't used to using an open source game engine, was that so many people migrated over that collectively their contribution to Godot as an engine was huge. It has caught a fucking ridiculous amount of traction as a result. I feel like Godot and Blender are going to be staples of game development going forward for a very long time. Now, if only FreeCAD would have the same, that would be amazing. I'd love to see FreeCAD get a lot more traction. It has improved a lot from people who use it a lot, they say. The problem is that the interface is so difficult to navigate and use. Like even some of the wording, like extruding, you extrude a shape, you don't extrude a shape in FreeCAD, you pad a shape. Okay, whatever. It's a minor thing, but you know, if you're coming from Blender or any kind of 3D modeling, it's been called extrude for ages, right? If you come from other CAD software, it's also called extrude, which is really, really interesting. So there was a tool called Onsel, which was sort of like a GUI built on top of FreeCAD, but it was proprietary to improve the experience. They went out of business. They shouldn't have tried to make it proprietary, in my opinion. Onsel was a great tool. At least everybody that used it said it was amazing. It really made FreeCAD better. The problem was they made it proprietary. They couldn't make any money. They had to close the project. I'm really hoping that now that Onsel is shutting down, they open source their GUI and there ends up being a fork of FreeCAD that's open source that uses their improvements. Maybe it'll even, you know, become a part of FreeCAD itself, which would be fucking fantastic.
Modes. When you start a new game, you have this select.
But really, honestly, I gripe about open source having shortcomings. But if you think about it, over the last couple of years, I can think of 5 projects that have come an incredibly long way. Inkscape is way different than when I first used it. It has improved a lot. GIMP got its first major update in like 19 years with GIMP 3, right? Then you have Godot absolutely exploded after 4 and Unity shot itself in the foot. And Blender. Blender is the fucking flagship. It's the one that before everybody else was like, fuck this, we're going to make the best 3D design software fucking ever. Fuck Autodesk, fuck all these other companies.
Game difficulty and the season options. You have basically 3 different difficulties. You can read these later on if you want, but basically the goal here is to have this kind of like challenge modes, if you will. For example, the Iron Man mode is inspired mostly by Stalker modes. You spawn at the random point. You have 0 gear when you start, and every map is a permanent map if you wish to play this way. The standard way of playing is probably the recommended one, but here's those options if you want to try those challenges. Also, the season mode is related to whether you want to play with dynamic season. There's certain amount of days for summer and winter, or
that's cool.
If you just want to play only in summer or only in winter. So those are the game modes that I implemented last week. Another thing main menu related is, for example, the roadmap, which is my initial plan for the development after the early access. So as a player, I think it's really important to get this kind of like plan how the new content is coming to the game when you purchase the game. So here's the initial plan how I'm going to approach that. This roadmap is going to be based around build-based approach. So new builds coming after the early access will contain certain amount of features kind of like in the same theme, and here's the first 8 builds that I have planned after the early access. But nevertheless,
I'm actually reading these. So like the basic combat loop, right? Friendly factions, AI versus AI, new maps and shelters, new map, RPGs and explosives, signal intelligence, I guess is what that is. Then he's going to have a weapon overhaul, bullet penetration, front grips, visual effects. Then 2 new maps, 2 new traders. Then the introduction of wildlife with hunting, bears, a new map called Lake, and a new trader called Hunter. Then Enigma, which has SIGINT again, with 2 new traders and a new shelter. And then finally Silent Night with, I'm assuming these are 2 weapons, an evacuation, I'm guessing this is a game mode, and a special event.
Road to Vostok is a career-long
I've not seen
endeavor,
Indie Cross.
so this is just the start. But I thought that this was a nice thing to show you that there's already a lot of plans after the early access.
Shit hot.
Final main menu related thing are the patches, which means those in-game Velcro patches, which are basically the game achievements. I connected this system to the game, meaning here's the actual patches that you can claim in the early access. Those are highlighted in the not achieved text. So for example, if you survive 100 days in that Iron Man challenge mode, you claim this patch called Red Skull, and when this is achieved, the patch item will spawn to your inventory when you're starting a new game, and you can...
We're going to skip forward a little bit because I actually want to see what the game looks like now, and then I'm going to check out Indie Cross. Cool. I do wish the lighting systems in Godot were better. Because I can tell there's a lot of details with the trees, the foliage, right? The problem is the lighting does not look very good. I don't think that's his fault. I think Godot's world environment lighting needs a lot of work. Ooh, reflections, damn. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But like, given the tree example I gave you guys, right? Looking at it through the Eevee Compositor, it's okay. It looks like, I don't know, PlayStation 2 graphics, right? Then you look at it through the proper renderer, and all of a sudden it looks fucking amazing. The lighting and everything really affects how it looks. So, unfortunately, when it comes to lighting systems in Godot and post-processing, you're kind of limited unless you program things yourself. I have found that simpler objects look better in Godot than more complex objects. So if you sculpt something that looks hyper-realistic, interestingly, it will look less good than if you use simple shapes. And so, like, for instance, Aptrus's game. If we were to port Aptrus's game from Unreal Engine 5 over to Godot, it would probably look fucking amazing, right? But then if you were to take a realistic game and port it over, it wouldn't as much. I'm not entirely sure why that is, but I'm going to be honest, Godot has a look. In the same way as Unreal 5 has a look, so does Godot. Godot has its own like vibe to a lot of its 3D environments and objects. Night looks hella good though. I don't know what you mean that the performance you had was a little bit better than mine? I mean, that's cool considering it's 6 gigabytes versus 24. See, when he goes to nighttime, right, see, with nighttime though, he's probably got his own individually placed light sources like the moon. Right? That really improved the way the game looks. Oh. I was owing you, Captain. That makes sense. His individually created lighting systems look pretty good. Although I will say that the trees look like crosses. They look like that. I don't know how to explain that. They make like a cross shape. A plus sign that's been extruded up.
Then next we have the grenades. In the early access there were...
Yeah, there is something about the lighting in Godot that I just don't like, even though I like Godot.
Over here, and the equipping these...
It's the way bounce lighting or something works. I don't know what it is.
Will work like this. These slots will go like number 1, number 2, 3, 4 and 5, so you have 2 slots available for grenades. Slots 4 and 5. I can drag the grenade over here, or here, and all the UI overhaul features like the equipment swapping will work just fine.
That's cool.
When I press key number 4, for example, now I will equip the 4-slot grenade. I can inspect it, and I'm ready to throw. The actual throw mechanic with the grenades will work like this. You basically have 2 throw methods. You have the upper hand throw and the lower hand throw.
That's hella useful. I love having both upper hand and lower hand throw. It makes a big difference.
The grenade is currently at the idle position. If I press
Does it have a truly timed
left
fuse?
mouse button once, it will cook the grenade, and you will see the grenade will go in the top right corner, which means this is the upper hand throw. If I press the opposite mouse button, which in this case is the right mouse button, it will revert the throw and reset me back to idle.
Ah, okay, so are you really cooking the grenade then? Because it's treating it. Yeah, because it's down. So to cook a grenade, you have to release, wait, and then throw. That's cooking. In games, you often see that it starts from the moment you pull the pin, right? But you have to release. And there's also like a safety pin on modern grenades that you have to like bite off, pull the pin, let go, count, throw. And I've only ever heard of one instance in modern combat of a soldier actually cooking a grenade. And it was from soldiers that were in his unit. They were like, that motherfucker is crazy.
If I press...
Yeah, you're holding the lever down, so it's not cooking. It's not until the lever is released completely that it begins to cook. And usually, I believe it's a 5-second fuse most of the time. So you'd be like 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, throw, right? 4, 1,000, 5, boom.
Right mouse button, it will cook the...
See, he's calling this cook. Now, there's nothing wrong with that in video games. That is pretty close. But this is not cooking it because you haven't released the lever.
Lower hand throw, you can see the grenade is now at the right lower corner, and once again the opposite position, which in this case is the left.
It is cool though how the hand is positioned with the ring on it, almost giving you something to compare your throw to, right? So it's acting almost like a reticle, having your hand directly in front. I guarantee you this is the center, like dead perfect center, horizontally and vertically. So whatever you're throwing is going to be in relation to where this finger is pointed.
Left mouse will revert me back to idle.
That's super cool that you can re-input the pin though. That's insane.
Will look like this.
I have never seen a game where you actually have an animation of the pin going back in.
First, the upper hand throw. When the left mouse button in this case is pressed and I press it another time, it will execute the throw.
See, that's not cooked until you hear the cling and the lever comes free. Damn, it blows up really quick though.
Let's throw, lower hand throw.
Kind of accurate grenade explosion size. They're very small. That's interesting. Because usually it is a small region. What is this? So Shovel Knight, Cuphead, Celeste, Hollow Knight. What is this? Is it just a crossover of a bunch of indie characters? Ah, did you see? Reaction videos. Video re-upload conditions. Reaction videos must contain a real person voice. Any reviews, analysis, theory are allowed as long as credit is provided fair. Soundtracks are not allowed to be re-uploaded, however, remix are fine. Wait. They actually wrote his voice. So this is what thou wert talking about in that message Attilas sent me. Oh, Altius. Certainly, stay vigilant, as I have a bad feeling about this. Ooh, really good pixel art, really good animations. Okay, just... Oh, she saved him! She saved Shovel Knight. Huge art style change, okay. This does not look like it was done in Blender. It may have been, but I don't know that it was. It looks like actual, like, hand-drawn 2D animation, only hand-drawn in vector software. Fuck him up, Shovel Knight. Okay, a little bit bigger than... I wonder what software they use. Maybe they did use Blender, because there is some use of perspective and stuff that's... looks 3D. I have not played Shovel Knight, but now I want to. Dude, this sax solo? What? Fire.
Yeah, you think it hurts. I'm gonna level with you. I'm surprised it doesn't. Whoa!
Kingdom Hearts vibes. That's not good. Character creation's pretty good, though. Well, I'd already said that there was going to be Hollow Knight and Madeline from Celeste, presumably. Oh, no shit, Frisk.
It's too much, stranger. Their forces grow in volume. We're simply no match.
Clearly you've never rodeoed with a Cupmeister. I only just got here. Ditching this joint's not a question on my mind.
Retreat. A perfect suggestion, valiant talking flask.
Get off! I can take them with my eyes closed.
Now is not the time for big talk, magic flask.
I'm a cop!
Our fountain in the fountains is still a fountain.
You don't get around much, do you?
Return to position. Focus on fighting the rogues. We don't have much time.
Man, I really struggled a lot with Hollow Knight. I got to this fight and didn't really have a problem because I was doing builds based on chat suggestion, and when I did a build based on how bad I was, all of a sudden it was fine. Hollow Knight is the cutest character of all these characters, I think. I love Hollow Knight's design.
On their heinies to Kingdom Come if you hadn't dragged me.
It's too dangerous to fight them. They outsize us. Plenty against a couple. What logic is going against simple math?
Well, let me think. 2 bozos against a bad guy equals fat chance of a loss.
You disgrace the almighty math in vain?
Yeah, well, your almighty could shove it. I'm taking on bigger and badder than this.
That's so easy to say. Until you know what foes you're up against. Something you clearly don't know yet.
Well, hold on. How do I know you're not just some phony baloney, huh?
I just saved you.
Yeah, to have the fun in killing me all to yourself.
You think of me so lowly. I understand. This army does not signify vain nor malice. It's a sworn oath to combat the greater evil ahead. If I had thought you evil, I would have slain you right where you stand.
Oh, so you think you have the higher ground? Think you can just slay me right here?
Whimsical flask. Friend, I don't mean to alarm you, but you don't have any valor.
Oh, you don't just get to call me a friend and put up a fight like that.
It's a fight you're wanting with me.
It's a fight you're gonna get if you don't quit flapping your lips.
See through me all you must. But it is you who I saved. It is you who needs saving. It is I that will do my bidding.
Stand down.
I'm afraid you'll have to remove my legs if you expect me to kneel, stranger.
The name's Cuphead, and you're crossing the line.
Cross it, foe!
All right, you ding-dong.
Absent-minded buffoon!
Goofball.
Magic flask!
I'm a cop!
Yep, Madeline. I don't know if I'm...
I have so many questions.
I don't know if I like the
Oh, hello.
design of Madeline in this.
You startled me a bit there. Do you happen to know a way out of here by any chance? Whoa, easy now. Please put that knife away. I don't know who you are or what you want, so can you please just lower the knife
And before Madeline death animation, the orbs or whatever.
so we can talk this out? You know what? Screw you. I'll just wait here until they...
The fucking pan. Yep, that's not gonna stop Frisk at
That
all.
was quite excessive, don't you think?
Not enough.
Eh.
Fucking the sound. The sound. Oh my god, the sound. I'm gonna sample just this sound. What does this sound like, chat? Why does that sound seem so familiar? So I haven't played Cuphead. Are those sounds used in Cuphead? Because that sounded like a thwomp sound that... Yeah, I know what the game is. I know all these games. I just haven't played it. I know it's hard. I'm pretty sure Shovel Knight was said to be difficult too.
I don't know, Madeline. It was a split-second decision.
Now we'll
Dude, the Celeste soundtrack is the best though.
never know if they survived. But to be fair, they were chasing me with a knife. I don't think they had good intentions.
Let's not worry about it now and keep moving.
The zoom out is not so bad. But something about the eyes
We don't wanna
doesn't
stay
seem
here
right
longer
for
than we
Madeline.
have to. Do you hear that?
What is it?
Ah! Hollow Knight's my favorite design, though. By far.
Arms down, little cup.
I love Hollow Knight's design so much. Silk, too.
It's finished.
Put him up. I'm not done yet.
He's
Fighting is
coughing up
futile in your
blood.
current condition.
But no, you're right. I'm done for. Before you take me down, tell Elder Kettle and Muggsy it was me who broke the picket fence.
What?
But it wouldn't have happened if my brother handed over the stupid yo-yo. It was all, oh, Cuphead, you've been using it for hours. It's my turn. And I'm like, well, you used it. Well, I can't think of when right now, but you definitely used it. And I... Hey, what gives?
If I were to kill you, I would have done it now, my friend.
But you look pretty hit up yourself, Chief.
This Elder Kettle and Muggsy. Excuse me?
Oh, no, don't mind me.
You seem to embolden mighty strength for who you would consider as family. My wounds still carry, but your life depends on remaining stronger. For Elder Kettle and Muggsy. Okay, what is this? What brings you merry and jolly?
You wouldn't understand. So where'd you get moves like that anyway? Bringing it in with a right hook out of nowhere like Kaplowy!
Ha ha! Young Cup, a knight never gives away his secrets.
But you're going to anyway,
All
right?
right, here's my secret. I've been training with ancient sorcery for many a time from young, and it all comes from this shovel.
Jimmy Jam Jones, that shovel's really something.
I had not been alone in training either. Many of my compadres trained alongside our stead, preparing for a future to protect our people and save the distressed.
What a weird use of shovels. Back where I came from, we used those to pick up vegetables, dig holes, and bury the deceased.
Shall we move forward? I need to find safety.
Is that awkward or something? I hope it wasn't too
I'm
awkward.
sure you must be missing your family, Elder Kettle and Muggsy.
Ha 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 ha.
Great heavens, is that not his name? Ye jester of yonder, I will smite you down.
This makes me wish there was a game that did a crossover between Hollow Knight and Celeste, because they both have unique movement mechanics that together would be fun as shit, right? Like, imagine bouncing off of the pin, right, into like a fucking dash, into a hyper dash, into like a wall bounce. Like the two mechanics together would be, well, it'd be overpowered unless you made it incredibly difficult. An actual somebody that can deal with Frisk, really? I do think Undertale is hard, but I would argue that like the top tier Celeste stuff is harder than Undertale. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't get all the way to Sans, so maybe Sans is harder than anything in like the seasides.
Call command for all drones. Repeat, all drones return to position immediately. Oh no.
There is no denying that Frisk isn't fucking stupid powerful though. Like broken.
Excuse me? We're not hostile. We're just looking for a way out of this place. think you can help us out?
What does it say? Restoration of power is priority and should be executed with efficiency and precision. 2 million degrees. Energy very low. Do not engage in unnecessary combat.
My powers are very limited in this current state. If you wish to get out of here, you need...
Watch out!
Pray for mercy.
Are you alright?
Okay. Fucking cool. Are there like this was a year ago? Are there only 2 episodes? Okay, this is worth a subscribe though. Yeah, when I looked at it, I was like, I'll probably not watch it. Yeah, I imagine Sans is incredibly difficult. It's a shame. I probably won't go back and finish Undertale. Too much time passed. I don't want to come back into the middle of the 3rd playthrough of Undertale and try to remember patterns and shit. Like, that bums me out. Like, if I were going to play Undertale, I would probably play it by myself. Like, play by myself from the beginning again. But as hard as I got, because Undine, I think, was the last fight I did on the 3rd playthrough. Still not anywhere near as hard as a lot of the Seasides in Celeste, but maybe that's just like my right. Like maybe I'm just better at one than the other.
So this is where the sun belongs. If I put it in here, we'll be able to save the world, right?
Hollow Knight was way easier.
But if I want to go home, I'll have to. I'll have to
What is this?
break it. What should I do? What's the right thing to do?
Who is this? Oh, I haven't played this game, but I actually own it.
What just happened?
Was it Hyperlight Drifter or whatever? Thinking about the fact that these are all indie games and they are all some of the best games that you can play, right? Really shows that AAA has died. What was the last good thing to come out of AAA? Oblivion, which runs like shit on a 3090? Bro.
Step aside, young lady. That evil machine is dangerous.
Ain't nothing but a heap of scrap now, so I am just gonna...
Hold on, wait. Why are you trying to hurt this robot?
We've crossed paths with similar machines whose intent was malicious.
Well, you certainly got the wrong one. It didn't attack us when we met. It only acts in self-defense. And now it's barely moving.
Night.
So I don't even think it can pose much of a threat at this point, even if it wanted to.
So it does want to.
No, that's not what...
The last 2 AAA games I seen that were new franchises and that worked. There were, well, one wasn't entirely a new franchise, but Cyberpunk 2077, although it had a struggle at first, it really came into its own and became one of the best, especially one of the best like AAA sci-fi games of all time, right? And then Baldur's Gate 3. Right, now Baldur's Gate 3 was an actual new game, it wasn't a new franchise. Elden Ring, fair. Elden Ring, yeah. Are those really true? I guess they are AAA at this point, but they didn't start that way, right? Like Dark Souls wasn't AAA, if I remember right, but maybe I'm wrong. But there's like a handful. Like there, I don't think I could think of 10 AAA games to come out in the last decade that were worth it. That's why I always use the motorcycle. Cars are useless in Cyberpunk. That is one thing I have to complain about. Cars are useless in Cyberpunk. Right? But you have like the Souls games, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, right? That's 4. I'll give Oblivion remake, even though it was a remake. That's 5. Can you think of any more AAA games in the last 10 years that were worth it? I can't really. With Soma? No. All the best games I can think of are all indie games. Celeste, Hollow Knight, Hyperlight Drifter, fucking Undertale, which is getting pretty old at this point. I guess all of those are now. But like all the best games are fucking indie.
In our quest to
almost exclusively. You're lucky if you get a great AAA
return
title.
home, we can't risk a potential adversary lurking in our midst.
Shovel's got a point, Dollface. So beat it.
Look, please just trust me.
I do not like that design of her face for some
Okay.
reason. When did Prey come out? Prey remake release date. Not the film, game. 2017, I guess. Yeah, it was okay.
Not from around here either. But this robot seems to know something.
It wasn't bad.
Our only way back home.
I definitely, all the indie games I've seen of this, I've liked way more than Prey though. Like Celeste was fucking amazing, Hollow Knight was amazing, Undertale was amazing. Those are the ones that I've played. I haven't played Shovel Knight or Cuphead or Hyperlight Drifter, right? But all of those are better than Prey.
But we cannot take that risk. Step aside and we'll handle it.
Not that Prey is bad. Both the Prey original and the Prey remake were pretty good.
Oh, it's on.
Do not hurt the young lady. Divert your focus to the machine. It may be controlling her.
Nope, I'm out of here.
I was starting to think I've gone rusty.
If you think of the new Prey as not a remake but its own game, it's fine. But the original Prey was cooler. It had the old school Deus Ex vibe to it. The Deus Ex remakes were good, but they didn't feel like Deus Ex either. In the same way that the new Prey didn't feel like Prey. Like the new Dragon Age was garbage. There was some other big... Wait, now explain this to me. Hang on, watch this. Watch this. Right, he's using the crystals? How is he dashing off crystals? That's a Celeste thing. They both are. Cuphead made that jump without a dash. Shovel Knight did a helicopter thing. She's dashing through the crystals. He's bouncing off of them. Interesting.
Little help here? I thought you'd never ask. Wait, no, that's not what
I knew it! Unhand her, you vile spirit!
What's going on? Head to the top of that mountain.
Okay.
Are we all just going to pretend like Frisk wasn't? What happened to Frisk? Frisk was there just a minute ago. Yeah, absolutely. It reminds me of Lawnmower Man. So if you ever read Lawnmower Man and then you watch the movie Lawnmower Man, you're like, these have nothing to do with each other. Like, how did Frisk get teleported? By whom? Broke his shovel? Oh, that's cool.
Just dump me and carry on with the fisticuffs. You didn't fuss the first time I kissed the floor.
By the honor of the code, I won't abandon a friend. Shoulder to shoulder, we face our destiny.
Let's all take a breather for a second, okay? I understand our
What movies?
encounter was...
Oh, you mean Prey the movie? You know, Prey the movie, the sequel to Predator, got so much flack. Oh, it's woke and blah, blah, blah. Bro, barely. It was a great female lead protagonist. And, like, to be fair, if you stop trying to contextualize it in modern society and instead contextualize it within a tribe, right, it would make sense that she would not be necessarily considered one of the lead hunters or whatever. And the fact that, you know, she's weak or whatever does actually play into her strengths, especially with the fucking predators. But no, Lawnmower Man, God, if you say so. Lawnmower Man was weird. That was a fucking weird movie. The short story it's based on, the Stephen King story, has nothing to do with it. It's literally about a lawn guy who is basically the devil and eats grass. It's fucking weird. It's also weird, but a whole different kind of weird.
Pleasant. But I think the little robot can clarify everything now that it's active again. Right?
My primary function is to assist in facilitating your return home. However, cooperation is necessary.
Look, pal, I can call a scheme from a mile away. And caught in a few myself. More times than I care to admit.
Explain your motives clearly.
It's saying we need to work together. Using our skills to get back home.
So, we gotta listen to this gizmo to make our way back.
If it leads us home, then it is a path worth considering. But know this, machine, our trust is earned through actions, not words.
Affirmative.
Okay, now that we're all on the same page, can you pull me up already?
So what in the great heavens is going on here? And more importantly, how do we return to our homes?
And what's the deal with these crimson stars tossing us all over the place? Don't get me wrong, I'd never say no to an adventure, but I think I've seen enough.
Choo Choo Charlie is so good, dude.
Get out of my house!
Fucking Hello Neighbor? Oh, I don't remember what that game was called. No way!
Machine, I will... Wait, who the f*** are you?
Cuphead?
Get back here, you impudent fool!
That's pretty good.
Those are portals. The result of a colossal multiversal calamity. It's a power source, but also a tool if used correctly. If a portal fails to form near an anomaly, it could cause their abilities to realize any doable feat from their respective realm. And if it falls into the wrong hands, well, the coherence of our reality will be beyond repair.
Oh, yeah, sure. How do we leave, please?
Holy shit. They definitely used vector graphics, by the way. Like, you can see minor artifacting from using vector graphics. I like using vector graphics. I use it a lot. You can see it here. You can see it here. You can see it here. I've been working in vector graphics a lot here recently, and I forgot all the fucking stupid things that it does. It's perfect for this because you can have infinitely big size, so you don't have to worry about resolution, right? It's always going to look decent, but it has weird artifacts as a result. Like if you pay attention, there's also, hang on, there's like some color messed up on the edges where things don't match exactly correct.
You can't. The occurrence and destinations of a portal is always random. The only way to be certain of your destination is to directly consume its power, which is usually impossible for one to control. One must meet certain requirements to freely
He's taking notes.
use it, and I am the only one here who does at the moment.
I'm going to tell you right now, like, I'll finish this later. Obviously, I'm not going to subject you guys to this whole thing, although it is hella interesting. Fuck, you know what? Maybe I will subject you guys to this. But I think Hollow Knight is my favorite character of all those games. I like Madeline okay. The game, I think Celeste, I enjoyed a little bit more than Hollow Knight, the game. But as far as characters, Hollow Knight never says a fucking word and yet is like the most interesting character. He's just adorable. The entire aesthetic and everything is so much. The game is, I don't know how to explain it. Just like, I fuck with Hollow Knight. Hardcore. When I built the keyboard, when I built this thing, the first thing that I tried to look for was a little Hollow Knight Lego guy to put on here. Because I thought that that would look sick. Unfortunately, there aren't really any Hollow Knight Legos. Sad story. There are some proposals, but nothing's been made as far as I know. I'm going to go get my tea and fuck it. I'm going to subject you guys to this damn movie because it is great. So, I've mentioned it before. Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. I've said it before, but I suck at making pixel art. I wouldn't say that I suck. I can't do character design in pixel art for some reason. I feel like I'd have to do like 100 designs before I could get the hang of doing character design in pixel art. But I was looking through some old videos once I started getting into CAD and like vector and stuff like that about 3D modeling, and I found an old video I saved about how to make 3D pixel art. Not voxel, but 3D figure in Blender that renders to the screen as pixel art. And that I could maybe do. Because for whatever reason, the 3D stuff, I haven't done a character in it yet, so maybe I am shitty. But I don't really have that much of an issue with it. I enjoy getting into the workflow of it and stuff. And I don't know why I stopped fucking with Blender. Because every time I get into it, I really enjoy the shit out of it. So I may, although it wasn't a tutorial, I may try to recreate that effect. Nice lighting. And wait, does this? I forgot I had this. Good shit. Let's go. No, I might try to make a character in 3D and then render it to pixel art and try to get it to run in a game engine and see if it works.
A little cooperation comes in.
That'd be a fun project.
I need you lot to help me hunt down the rogues so I can extract their energy. By now, who knows how much they've gathered. Only one of them should suffice to get you all back home.
Who are these rogues you speak of?
They
So-
are evil robots.
I made fucking tea. Hang on. I made tea. Powdered tea. Spilled it all over the place, and now it looks like I'm drinking a cup of sludge. Hang on. I made a gigantic, I mean a fucking huge mess in the kitchen. That's what took me so long. I spilled it all over the fucking counter and
That
all
want
over the
to
cup.
take over the world.
Probably all over me.
Because they're
Fuck, I
evil.
did get it on me. I didn't even look.
But yeah, we'll run into them eventually.
Can't you just open another one? We saw you do it before you went all...
Unfortunately, no. The remaining of my energy was used to eliminate that child.
You what?
Is Frisk even killable? What is this, Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah.
Care to join us for a little game? Are you just gonna stand there or what? What the hell was that? Hey, look, no need to be hasty. We can talk this out. Listen, we can make a deal. I have knowledge, resources, whatever you're after. I can help you get it.
What is Frisk's intention? Because like Frisk is not an evil character. The evil that Frisk does, if I remember right, is justified because it's sort of like symbolic of all the creatures being trapped in a game, and by utilizing the mechanics of games broadly, it's literally freeing people from that prison, from that eternal loop, that eternal recurrence. That's like the point, right, of the third playthrough of Undertale. So that doesn't make the character, yeah, but it doesn't. Frisk does the genocide for a good reason, kind of, right? So like, imagine you were stuck in an eternal loop forever and ever and ever and ever, and you didn't even realize you were stuck in that loop. Would you or would you not want to be freed from it? So the best argument to be made against Frisk is that Frisk doesn't make the opponents aware of the fact that they're trapped in an instance of eternal recurrence and thereby freeing them of it, right? So Frisk doesn't give agency to the people Frisk kills. That's problematic, right? That was the takeaway from the third playthrough that I didn't like. Was we're not even going to have a conversation about why I'm doing this particular thing. I am becoming the flower character, basically. That's why, as difficult as the third playthrough was, I didn't actually have that much interest in playing it. The second playthrough was fine. That's where it should have ended.
Fated to imprison the Radiants, thereby safeguarding their kingdom from the insidious threat of infection.
I'm sorry, say what now? You mean that thing?
What a noble quest. It seems our destinies are intertwined in ways we hadn't fathomed.
Wait, so has the machinery taken on the abilities of the bad Hollow Knight character? The evil twin or whatever it was?
Oh,
Kind
boy.
of.
Looks like Destiny kicking up its heels with us. What's going on now?
It's one of them. It's preparing for attack.
They should not be capable of landing such a blow from a distance. No!
It's heading this way. Get ready.
Did that thing just ski-daddle on by? Rude. But
Unithor.
Damn it! Frustration aside, let's turn this to our advantage. This realm is about to be smelted. Millions of portals will start appearing. And if we're lucky, we'll be able to catch one before we fall to our demise. We only have one shot at this.
We cannot depart without Cuphead.
He's dead. Get over it.
That is not an option.
Then what do you suppose you do? Fly up and slap him into consciousness?
Yeah, literally. Cool. I like that whoever created this really took time to think about all the mechanics in all these games. I also wonder if the robots are based on one of two things. Can you guess what these machines are based on? Because there's two things. One that's niche, so I don't think it's it. But there is a very obvious correlation. At least the way they look, the way they're designed. No, not Demongo, the main demon guy. I can't remember his name. Aku, that's right, Aku. He reminds me a lot of Aku. Sort of like this shape-shifty creature, right? Reminds me a lot of Aku. Also, weirdly reminds me of Ink. Reminds me of Ink a lot as well. Where are we? Where are we? Oh. God, this reminds me of something too. The millipede creature. Kind of. That's not what I was thinking. But kind of. No, I think yeah, I was thinking the worm boss from Ultra Kill. Pretty sure that's what I was thinking. It doesn't quite look the same though. I haven't seen the movie Pixels. Yeah. I have Hyper Light Drifter and have never played it. Made in Game Maker. Fucking crazy. I don't think the next game's going to be in Game Maker though. I think the next game, the guy who's working on it is working in a new engine. hang on, I gotta find out real quick. Hyper Light Drifter sequel. Hyper Light Breaker? Mixed reviews. Oh, it's early access. What are the issues with it? Could barely get it at launch, and although now I'm able to play the game well enough thanks to some balancing in the last 2 patches, I ultimately can't give it a thumbs up, considering it's a successor to the brilliant Hyperlight Drifter. Breaker, for starters, is an extraction-based roguelike with a rather bland, randomly generated open world that resets every time you complete a cycle and when you die 4 times. I thought the open world was a very poor gimmick to add to a roguelike formula when the game first came out, and although exploration has been improved greatly thanks to the addition of Fog of War, it's still underwhelming. Damn. What was hyper light? Oh, it's a single word. My bad. Hyper. I keep typing space there. Light Breaker made in. Unreal Engine 4? That's sad. I knew it was going to go into a new engine, but that's sad. A lot of this reminds me of Batman Beyond for some damn reason. Really?
Hey, peasant! Peasant, look at me! Hey, hello! Hey, look at me! Wake up! Look, I am not above letting you die if that happens again. Got it? Also, how does this thing turn on? Does it have... Ah! At least let me have this thing. Knocks these guys in one shot, which is pretty satisfying, gotta admit. Oof, you got the malaise too? No? A cold, narcolepsy, some terminal disease that has no cure. I have no idea who that is. Explains why you black out every 2 minutes. Suit yourself. There we go. Been looking for one of these all day. Gotta move. See ya, peasant with a terminal disease. Make your days count, I guess.
I wonder how this was made.
Really? Come on, peasant, let's kick his ass.
Because there's scenes that look very much like they were made in Blender, and then there are scenes that look like they were made in like Adobe Animator or something.
Well, that's useless now.
So it stole Frisk's power? Yeah. hid behind a lamp. That's clever. Is Frisk a good guy or a bad guy in this? I'm so confused about what Frisk's motives are in this universe. I don't understand. I appreciate saying sorry. That's just fucking sick.
Well, this place is certainly less depressing.
Where are we?
One of the many realms destined to meet the same fate as the one we have just departed.
Hey, can we have a minute? Madeline, darling, listen. You're going to get yourself killed. You know that?
What? Why?
Why?
You just risked your life for that idiot. And now you're volunteering to help fight a bunch of weird-looking robots that can kill us in the blink of an eye? This is out.
This is too much for you, and you know it.
Maybe it is. But I did prove you wrong before.
You climbed a mountain. For most people, that's a huge achievement. But for these guys, it's probably just another Monday.
I didn't climb the mountain.
So that's really interesting. They are kind of undermining what she did. Bitch went to fucking like hyperspace. She fucking spoke with the dead. Right? She dealt with supernatural threats. The mountain was not a normal fucking mountain. This is not like she fucking climbed Mount K2 or whatever. It's not the same.
All by myself. I had your...
A polar fox escaped from a small zoo in Germany, but it got tired on the way. A zookeeper took him back. Okay, polar foxes are cute as shit.
Or help. If we didn't put aside our differences, we're never going to make it. And if accepting others can make a difference for the better, I don't see why that shouldn't apply here. And by the looks of it, this is the only way. Besides, we'll get to spend more time together again now that you're here somehow.
Yeah, wonder what's up with that.
Keep this! Could be your new go-to instead of the shovel, although you might need a new name. Batman! No, wait, Batman!
Sorry, young cup, but nothing in this land could ever replace it.
Suit yourself. I reckon I can send those mechanical freaks to the moon with this thing. Also, is that a duck?
Pretty sure that's a
fucking Untitled Goose Game. Fucking what they need the goose to be the most powerful creature. Like Frisk has no hope of dealing with the fucking Untitled Goose Game goose.
seagull?
It must be a noble swan. Surely a sign of good fortune on our quest.
Hey! Your
fucking stop
my legs aren't working.
Let us halt our journey here.
Yo, it's Grillby's.
We could use some rest.
Of all the places, you chose the creepy bar.
Now's not the moment to be picky.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hold it! Who goes there?
Move an inch and I'll blast you into next week.
Oh! Hey! I was just hiding here.
What character is this? I don't know this character. Who's the cat with the eyeballs? The light bulb. What is this? Nico is in Neko. Yeah. I've never played One Shot. Okay.
I didn't mean to startle you. Sorry.
It's no trouble. What were you hiding from?
There was a bunch of these scary robots fighting a person in a hooded cloak. One of them saw me and tried to attack me, but I was saved at the last second. I was locked here and he went back to fight. He seemed very sick, and I don't know if he's still around.
Well, taking down one of them is no simple task, so if he's battling many, I doubt he'll go down easy. I'm confident they'll return safely. Any talents or tricks up your sleeves? It's dangerous out there.
I could talk to God. They tend to take a while.
Surely the big man upstairs is too busy with some other important tomfoolery. Also, what's with the giant light bulb? Won't that thing blind you if you keep holding it right next to your face like that?
I believe a cat's eyes would react differently when exposed to such bright light.
I am not a cat. I am Nico, a person. This is supposed to be the sun that will save the decaying world. Or at least it was. I was just about to do it, but suddenly found myself here.
What happens if it breaks?
That would mean the end of the world I was trying to save. But...
But what?
Nothing.
Fair enough.
I'm guessing that world is already dead. That's sad. Oh, that's not good. Tetris pieces. Explosive Tetris pieces. The XYZ coordinate? That's cool.
There you are. Huh? Oh, thank God that was weird.
You gotta be kidding.
The adjustments to scale on the XYZ is breaking stuff.
Come here, you little.
Wait, what? Wow, how many frames was that? Jesus. This says things. Defeating judgment makes his illness worse instead of dying. His only guide leaves him for dead. Dude, I want to know how they did this pixel art style. It is so good.
Nap's over. Terrible timing for a siesta. Oh, great. God damn it.
Wait, did Hyperlight? Yeah, he did. Cut him in half. Oh, wait, killed him? Wait, what?
Gregory, is that you? You're not Gregory. Who are you? Are you lost?
Catch these hands?
Quick, get in!
Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something from my car really fast. Ugh. It's not in there either. Well, I had a woman, she left me blind. She stabbed me in the face with the kitchen knife. Oh, come on. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, baby, come on. I had so much love for you, sweet child, but stabbing me in the face, well, that's kind of wild. So, I forgot the words, but I wrote a stupid blues song when I was like 18 years old. I'm not even kidding, because it's just pentatonic shit. It's literally just two power chords over and over with like a little interlude. That's all it is. It's literally like two chords. Da, na, 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 back and forth, right? And so when I was like 18 years old, fucking around on a shitty acoustic guitar, I wrote a blues song about a guy who's trying to get his girlfriend to calm the fuck down, right? But she's literally just stabbed him in the face, right? That's the whole point of the song. And there was like a little verse and a little chorus in the song, but I don't remember most of the words. The only part I remember was I had a woman, she left me blind, she stabbed me in the face with a kitchen knife, come on. There was some other part about loving you, sweet baby, or I love you, woman, something, something. And there was a reason why he still loved her anyway. And something about her putting the knife down because she was going to do it again. It was a fun little shitty song to sing back in the day, but damn, I don't remember the words. Wait, what'd it say? No, what'd you do? No, go back. Hide inside the chest cavity. Fuck. That's fucking...
I don't know what's going on, but this looks bad. Who are you, by the way? I thought you were someone else. Oh, right. I'll keep going. I see an elevator ahead.
Wait, is Frisk good or bad? What the fuck is going on?
My name is Freddy, by the way. Do you mind if I scan you? Duly noted. We need to lay low.
Damn it.
I do not recognize this great kid.
Poor guy. What?
Don't worry. I will protect you.
The fuck was that? Oh.
The path is blocked by what seems to be electric.
Such a bad idea. Holy shit. God, I'm terrible to watch a movie with.
Trick bars. There might be another way around. Do you see that small vent on the floor? You might be able to reach the other side. Way to go, superstar! What? Are you all right? Please wait here.
Wait a minute,
I'll
what?
only... Way to go, superstar! What?
Oh.
Are you all right? Please wait here. I'll only be a minute. There's a recharge station.
It shouldn't mute everything, but it does. What was the princess? It looked like Adventure Time princess. Oh, okay.
Did I catch you off guard?
Yeah. Hey!
Sorry, but I must be at my peak strength. Fear not, I shall get an alternative for you.
Hey, blue guy. What are you buying?
Got any goods for sale, Chester?
I've got all the deals. You
The dog.
Hey, wasn't that the
The
bat
dog,
on the
dude.
ground?
Hang
You
on.
must be thinking of something.
Hang on.
Hi. What are you buying?
Got
There's
any
all
goods for
sorts of
sale,
shit.
Chester?
I've got all the deals. You just name it.
Hey, wasn't that the bat I just found on the ground?
You must be thinking of something else.
Sure. Anyways, I want pancakes.
Pancakes would be nice. I would like to have pancakes as well, if you don't mind.
That would be 250 each.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, folks. It's on me tonight.
Sorry, whimsical talking flask, but a coin ain't enough.
I think I can pay for that. Although it's very hell for price, don't you think?
What is this? Some kind of circus invitation? I don't deal in metal scrap. Sorry, little buddy.
Got anything, Shovel?
Aye, certainly. No! Could I perhaps receive a discount?
No can do, pal. Maybe come back when you're a little more financially secure.
Damn. Why are they all solidified? Is that something I don't figure out unless I beat Sans?
Always a pleasure doing business.
Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah, he used obviously used the cult. Okay.
Always a pleasure doing business. Keep the change.
This might be a really dumb question, but do you, like, use a shovel as a weapon?
Not a dumb question at all. Yes, I wield a trusty shovel in battle. It's great for digging and, of course, giving foes a good whack. Though it's been through some tough fights. Got cut in half once in a clash with, My, that's a fine weapon you've got there. But
It's a nail. What's so funny is it's a shovel and a nail.
I reckon you should hold on to it. I am not worthy of such a piece. Keep it and swing it with pride, little friend.
I can scout around for basic fix-up materials. We can try to get that shovel in better shape.
I love
Much
Hollow Knight
obliged,
so
Nico.
much.
This
This
shovel
show
is
makes
my
me
trusty
forget how much I
companion for a
love
long
Hollow
time.
Knight. I'm gonna go back and play it in my
Must be
free time.
Something here that can fix it.
I'll get it installed on my laptop and play it when I'm at work.
Hey, so what's the deal with that ghost thing?
Boys
you
go to
used?
sleep. Hollow Knight
Thanks for the
time.
save, by the way.
Oh, she's, a part of me? My pragmatic side, I guess. We've been through a lot together.
I get it. I've got Mugman. We've stirred up trouble in more dicey joints than I can count.
Must be nice to still be kids.
If being a kid doesn't get you a get-out-of-jail-free card, I don't see what's the benefit here. Unless you're a ghost, then you can pretty much get away with anything. Heck, even charming people into giving you stuff, just like my other friend, Chalice. She's like you, except the creepy face.
Hey, you never told us what your name was.
Doesn't matter.
Well, wouldn't it be better than calling you a robot?
I am not a robot. But yeah, good point. Call me Charlotte.
Say, Machine, how do we repel these rogues? They have proven themselves
What if she said GLaDOS? That'd be some shit.
to be a serious threat.
The simplest method to defeat them is to stall until they overheat. Although their drone shell prevents that portal energy from taking over, failure to cool down in time allows that energy to seep in. While this works in our favor, it does make their attacks far more unpredictable and on a much larger scale. But given sufficient time, it should reveal visible glowing fractures. Here's a demonstration. You, strike here. That would be your cue to go all out before it heals. That's all you need to know. Now leave me alone.
Poor Charlotte. Oh, how did they do that? So they're rounded rectangles, but the rounded rectangles warp. It warps stuff underneath. Not from this angle. Look at this angle. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe they're just semi-transparent. All right, never mind. Optical illusion. Wait. Tip, this is the dream knell. It allows the knight to read minds.
Steady yourself, Shovel Knight. You must remain the symbol of hope to these young people. These struggles are yours alone to endure, for their minds must remain unburdened by your sorrow.
Still moping over your shovel?
Yes, indeed. Yes, that is
It's not the shovel.
precisely what troubles me at this moment. For it is a very cherished weapon, you see.
Uh-huh. Well, Nico over there seems to be onto something. Hey! What about a game of darts? You in? Let's call it a rematch.
Your challenge is accepted.
Accepted. Watching this makes me, dude, I'm gonna have to make a fucking game chat. That's all there is to it. The problem is I know it's a lot of work and I know it's a lot of time investment. That's a big reason why I haven't, I just goof around with little piddly shit, because it's like, okay, if I decide right now, okay, fuck it, we're gonna make a game, like truly. Okay, the coding doesn't worry me too much. I'll run into problems, but I've got Captain and Brant and Sigourney, all these really brilliant people that will help me out. That's fine. That's not an issue. The issue is the art, because art takes a long fucking time. The more assets, the longer it fucking takes. And I know that if I were to start right now, today, you're talking what, 2030 before I get something finished? Maybe 2028? 2028 is being optimistic. 3 years to make a thing and put it, that's not a small fucking time investment. That worries me a little bit. Unless I make something stupid simple, just some game jam bullshit. I keep reaching off screen to grab shit and move shit, and I keep knocking shit down. Oh, I love the black page notebook. That's cool, dude. I want a notebook that looks like that.
I'm putting you in time.
Should not have let her have a knife. It's cute.
have arrived sooner.
What happened? Wait, what happened? What happened to him? Okay, it's not clear. They killed him, I think. Okay. Deactivate the core, reactivate the core, optimize remaining realms. 32 of 344. Extract portals, neutralize bugs and anomalies. What is that from?
Hey, shitbag!
Ah.
You should look up more often. Well, mind if I do the honors?
It's wild that he's barefoot. I never noticed that. What is turning things into hardened gold? Another one.
Really think I wouldn't see your little trick? I too have been curious, driven by the desire to explore the boundaries of life and death. My actions, your actions, they're born of the same curiosity, the same desire for control. You know what you're capable of, how easy it is to erase mistakes. Start over and over until you get what you want. Don't let a soft spot for that animatronic fool you into thinking you're any different from me. Deep down, you're just as much of a monster. Well, fine.
Wait, what? Sure, but I am not you.
Well, fine by me.
Classic anime fight where you just teleport into new locations. Yeah, ball pit.
You
always tampering with affairs that don't concern you. Well, not anymore. Pitiful. No more haunting. This is where your story ends. All of you. The longer you drag this out, the more painful your death will be. See how far it gets you.
I hope I don't get in trouble on YouTube for this, because I have legit just been like in awe of the animation and shit, and I haven't said a word in a minute. My bad. It's really fucking cool animated series, I have to admit. Dude, it's long. Also, there's probably not going to be much of a stream after, because it's starting to get late. I meant to play Actress's demo and forgot about it. He never bugged me about it again. I could probably play through Project Structure after this and then wrap up. Bro, I'm way too ADHD. If you don't remind me of shit, it's not me being careless. I just straight up forget.
You will not take control of me.
No, it's... Gen Z, I would get way too deep into this late. I've got 4 hours before I have to be at work. Like, that... I would be too worried about...
No.
I'm thinking I could probably... Because there's only 8 minutes left in this. I could probably get in 40 or 50 minutes of Project Structure before wrapping up tonight. We should play Gen Z sometime soon, though.
Always.
Maybe next week, sometime like Tuesday. That'd be fun, dude. It's a fun game. What the fuck? Oh, completely. Oh.
All right, everyone, stay sharp. We have company.
Nightmare Game Master. Aw. I like that Hollow Knight blasting through was what finally finished him off. That was cool. He's like, take that, you motherfucker. Because he threw him out the window. He's still pissed about it. That's cute.
Is that it?
Stay on guard. Whatever burden you endure, let the past be. Press on, for every moment is precious.
I also really fuck with the stoicism of Shovel Knight. I'm gonna have to play Shovel Knight now. So, like, putting it in perspective, I'm gonna have to go back and finish Undertale, right? In my free time, I'll try to get everything done up to the DLC on Hollow Knight. Maybe I could do that on stream, but Undertale, finish. Hollow Knight, finish plus DLC, right? Celeste, I've already played all the way through, so there's no point in doing that again on stream. What else is there? Cuphead, haven't played it. Haven't seen Super Meat Boy, but I got Hyper Light Drifter. We could play through that. Then, whatever that damn Nico game is, we could play that. Why not? She seems like a fun character to play as. Who else is here? So go back, finish Undertale. Go back, do the rest of the stuff in Hollow Knight. Right? Then, what other games do I have? Hyper Light Drifter would have to be the third one because I already have it. Right? But then I need to play Cuphead. And play Shovel Knight. That's 5 games. Hang on. Like, we'll finish this. I'm gonna... Tower of Fate, Shovel Knight's Realm. Oh, the fucking centipede's back. Oh no.
Your way out, perhaps? Goodbye, superstar.
Wow. I don't like that it brought the bar up. Damn, dude. Crazy good. Crazy good. I can't wait till there's more. I just realized, though, that there's going to be... Oh, shit. Hang on. Wait, let me do this really quick, right? Finish Undertale, complete Hollow Knight, maybe the Celeste Strawberry Jam. This is a question mark because it's not official, right? And then I have Hyper Light Drifter. Drifter, I already have that. Then Shovel Knight and Cuphead, I don't have, but we could play those. I do have Meat Boy. That's a possibility. That's a question mark. But I'm trying to stick with whatever is in this show. What else did you guys see in this show? One Shot, maybe. One Shot. Oh, no. Don't. Don't tell me that's... Okay, that's the short one.
Your way out, perhaps? Goodbye, superstar.
Okay, so we got Cuphead. Shovel Knight, sure. Oh god, unfortunately this adds the Five Nights at Freddy's, which I have. Fuck. I got them because they were on sale. I've not been a big FNAF fan, really. Celeste is so good. I really need to go back and play more platform games, because the game that I wanted to make was a platform game. Like a love letter to the games of my childhood. I never played FNAF 1. Never even started it. But it's going to have to go on the list, unfortunately. Beheaded. Now that's from Hyper Light Drifter, right? Lil Cheeto. Good name. Oh no. Oh no, that's The Binding of Isaac and Blasphemous. Right? Hang on. Any other games I write? Silk Song. Technically Ultra Kill, but I already beat that. I don't know that I want to revisit Ultra Kill, if I'm going to be honest. I have a hard time with that game. Harder than most. Dead Cells is in here too. Fuck. Dead Cells, FNAF, Ultra Kill. Okay, don't worry. I think there's more, but we have to add Dead Cells, Binding of Isaac, Blasphemous, Ultra Kill. Maybe. I already beat the base game, not the added stuff, so I don't know. It's the same with this last Strawberry Jam. Of these, the ones I already have, these three. So unfortunately, they get pushed up under the main characters, because I'm mostly concerned with the main characters. I will. You know I can read URLs, right? Yeah, there's Ultra Kill. Fuck. Dude, I suck at Ultra Kills, the problem. I'm very bad at it. Like, I could see myself... I could see myself going back through, like, Celeste and stuff, but man, I am so bad. I'm so... Hang on. What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game? Dude, I'm so bad at it though. I am so bad at ultra kill. I am not good at ultra kill at all. Like I can sort of like wiggle my way through a lot of games that I'm not very good at. But ultra kill I'm just so shitty at. Oh god. Oh, it works. It actually registers the plus. Hang on. Hang on. Please hold. What am I holding? Sensitivity went crazy. I don't understand. What am I holding? This is the sequel to what? Oh, I did play the... I do remember. Is that the one where you're driving the car? Damn, I didn't think hitting you with the metal pipe would knock you out long. Do you remember anything? Our heist down at the docks to get a boat. How we were chased and how you got feeling and betrayed you? No? Anyway. We're out here looking for Cat. He flew really far in that crash. I hope the Coast Guard hasn't found him yet. He had enough catnip in his bloodstream for at least a 5-year sentence, and after that drive, we're both accomplices. Bro, this is so good. I remember now, damn. Can't really drive a boat unless I have proper equipment. Please go fetch the captain's hat and pipe. You'll find it in the cupboard in the back. All right. What do I press? Like... Oh, I can jump. This is the cupboard, but I can't enter... Oh, the wardrobe? Oh, shit, that's not very good. Give me the pipe. Here you go, buddy. Could you light it for me as well? Nice. Finally, we're start looking for realsies. I hope you don't mind Captain Timmy. He might have also been a victim of the pipe, but he's normally a nice guy. Now it says mistakes. Actually, one more thing. I don't like getting my paws wet. Would you mind throwing out some water buckets? Put them in the back. What are we doing? Uh-oh. The controls went weird. Beautiful night, though. How did I feed him through the... Yeah. That's the famously bad canned shit that you guys eat in Finland. Where's this fucker? Can I aim? Dude, this is... Dude, this is Skyrim all over. Oh, it's Sweden. This is Skyrim all over again. I was 100% sure the sequel would swoop down and kill you. I guess I'm happy it didn't. And I really didn't expect it to splash so much yuck. Oh no, we're running out of gas. I shouldn't have huffed it all. See if you can steal some from the docks up ahead. After this, buddy, I have a feeling we're gonna have to play Project Catnip Structure Tuesday. It's a shame my laptop is so weak. If it weren't so weak, I would work on your tree for you this weekend. I mean, I might can... We'll see. My laptop's not. It's like an old integrated graphics. At least it's not like a Celeron processor, but it's... But you guys aren't Swedish? Bro is drinking gas. Wait.
Vadå nu skitungen, vad gör ni igen? Jag kom med båten och allt och sånt där. Försöker hålla på och sånt och jobbiga. På min sida.
Should I have dropped the harpoon on the boat? Oh shit. Should I have kept the harpoon? Uh-oh. Did I just need to grab it? I don't have to do anything with it? I'm super excited to be here. I was told I'd get a lot of cheese to bring home to my wife and my 20 children who depend on me. Rats, I don't think I'm heavy enough to break surface tension. Should have a brick in my garage that we can use. Cocaine. A brick in his garage? Pick up brick, okay. Oh, it's perfect. Only thing weighing me down more is the fact that I'm a bit of a scaredy rat. By the way, don't rat me out, but I can't really swim. I'm doing this for my kids. Okay, I'm ready. Lower me. Bro's gonna drown. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he fell! He fell! Come back! There we go. Wait! Eula inside. This is so stupid. Least I can see. Wait a minute. Or not. Yeah. I actually don't know. I think it's an i5. Intel i5 8250U at 3.4 gigahertz with Intel UHD graphics 620. So it's 620 megabytes of graphics memory. I can't believe they discontinued NeoFetch. That's fucking insane. That literally helped me so much. What? I can open doors? Oh, it's too dark back here now. Come here, lamp. Why are you being weird? Wait, can I do it like this? No, it's got too much forward momentum. Hey, bro. Oh, no! Yeah, there we go. But it was useful for that. It was useful for that. That's how I checked my processor and stuff. It's real easy typing NeoFetch to get that information. There is actually a purpose to NeoFetch other than screenshotting it and sharing it on Reddit. I have never, not once, screenshotted NeoFetch and posted it on Reddit. Hang on to this guy. Oh no. Oh no, it hit that and went flying. Come back, little buddy. No, no, come back. Come back, rat skeleton. Thank you. What the fuck am I supposed to do at this point? Oh. Shit, he's not squeaking. Quickly, put him down and give him rat-size compressions. No! My God, the fuck? That doesn't look right. Go a little harder. The disco song is so accurate. I'm so sad you couldn't save him. He sure will be remembered fondly by his family. Bring him in closer so I can have a whiff one final time. He smells like seaweed. I don't know how I will explain this to his wife. Wait, you didn't fill up the gas tank earlier? We just ran out. That's embarrassing of you. Pick up the tank and go refill the front. The human. The fucking sound effects. So good. Oh, there's a lot of lamps here. It's supposed to be blinking red like that? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. What the hell happened? The fucking ship is sinking. Maybe that was something stronger than gasoline. Oh, there's the cat.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh, hi, I didn't see you there.
Meow, 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 meow.
I hope you didn't worry about me.
Meow,
meow, meow, meow, meow, meow. Meow. I think sometime at sea it's been really good for me.
meow, meow.
I reached the conclusion that water really is just wet. So I am a transcended cat now, I think.
Meow, 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 meow.
Bro, you've had plenty of catnip. Based on a true story. Wow, dude, so good. So good. Really, really, really good. All right. Remind me and Monday or Tuesday I will play Project Structure for you, Actress. I would do it tonight, but it's already getting kind of late, and I want to give it the time it deserves. Unless you think I can download it, install it, and play it in about a half hour. If you think I can complete the new level or content or whatever in a half an hour, I'll go ahead and do it. But I don't want to feel too rushed. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Of course you could just do that, Krusty, but it's so much easier to just type neofetch. I get that I can concatenate any information I want. I can pipe stuff into grid. I could run it through less or more or whatever. I could do all sorts of shit like that. But typing neofetch is so quick and easy. You could even alias it to neo, right? Now, you're like, but you could just, cat whatever you want to know from proc and then alias that. Yeah, I could, but I'd have to do it for each individual action like that I want to do, where neofetch consolidates all that information in one place. It's nice. I'm actually pro neofetch. I feel like people that are anti neofetch are they are Linux elitist to such a degree that they're elitist over the Linux elitists on Reddit. They've got to one up Reddit. They got to be the cool guys. I'm more Linuxier than you. It's stupid. It's fucking dumb. Linuxier, what a word I invented. Yeah, Linux elitism pisses me off. Because I really want it to take the place of like Windows and stuff. And I think it's a big turnoff for people that are a little bit tech savvy in the Windows space. I know you're kidding, but dude, there are real people who believe shit like that. There's a reason why you made a joke about all this, right? It's because someone out there, even our bald Orthodox Christian boy, right? He's anti neofetch, and it's like, I get it. I mean, I get that it's like a gimmick but I don't know. How am I going to get Project Structure to play it? Do I need to go through Steam, or are you going to send me a thing? Is it the demo or? Oh, that's interesting. No. Wait, did you? Okay, add to library. Okay, install demo, which it shouldn't be too big. Okay, install. Library. Go to project structure, which is downloading. And then what I got to do is I got to right click properties and then in launch options. Oh no, betas, private betas. And then I have to type, is it 100,000? No, it's 1,000,000. 1,000,000 ducks. If I check code, will it work? Yeah, it does work. Nice. Okay, so I'm set up for when it finishes downloading, which it's about halfway there. God. I have fought it out with the headache most of the day. I have almost completely corrected my sleep schedule, though. Like, my sleep schedule is actually pretty good. I'm getting up at about 8 o'clock in the morning and going to sleep about midnight every night, which is great for when it comes back time around for work, because then I don't struggle. Like tonight, I'm not going to struggle going to sleep. And in the morning, I'm not going to struggle getting up. Because that first night, if you go to work, you're working a 48-hour shift, you start your Saturday by staying up until 4 o'clock. Your clients start getting up about 6. So you sleep about 2 hours, right? And then you lay there and you kind of catnap for about an hour and a half, maybe an hour 45, because meds, right? Then after like an hour and 45, you pull meds, you give them, and you start breakfast. You're just running on nothing. You're just running on pure steam at that point. Yeah. Update. It's not fucking fun. Especially if you have a bad day. Now, I have one client. We're going back and forth, dude. He either fucking hates me or he thinks I'm the shit. There's no in between. I'm going to pee real quick and then... getting heckin' dark in here. Okay. You're gonna have to guide me. Guide me through. I'm guessing level select. I feel like I played Ledges. Can I not play Fog? So you've got Fog, Tower, City. City has a space at the end of it, by the way. You might want to fix that. That's why it's not aligned center correctly. You've definitely got a space here, or an invisible character. Oh, it also interpolates. That's cool. What should I do? Let's just explore. Oh, incoming frame rate jank. Where is this initialized voice line from? Yeah, I was going to check out the mouse sensitivity slider. I really like that font. Also, this intro is just so good. It is one of the coolest intros to a game I've just about ever seen. How did you make this? Did you make this in Unreal? I was gonna say something, but it would be too much work. I had an idea. Where it says a game by and then it's your name. If you were to put a billboard in Unreal, right? Actually in Unreal, then the shader would also affect the text. Wait, how did you get the text? Is the text in Unreal? Because the shader doesn't affect it. If you notice, the name is super clear, but the background has the VHS effect. I'm curious how you did that. Or is this just a video? Is it just a video that you play at the beginning of the game? If it's a video that you play at the beginning of the game, you definitely could get that to work. Mouse doesn't work. There's no mouse sensitivity by default. It's not video. Okay. If it's not video, I wonder if you could apply the shader to the text. There we go. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool too. Sprint, controls, zoom, movement, pause menu, zoom. Okay, how do you make yourself glowy glowy? Oh, dude, that always looks so cool when you first see that. Now this game is hella dark, so it might not translate on video that well. I mostly remember my way around, but this dead ends, doesn't? Nope. You said there was something in Pillar Halls as a new platforming part in the second room with the lights. Check the room behind this one with the moving light. Okay, so this guy. Oh, shit, I see it. Let's go. Okay, this isn't so bad. Oh, this might be a little bad. Betting brutal much? Damn, bro. Wait, how much space? Enough that I could fall there. There we go. pretty forgiving, though. There's a couple sections where, like, you got to make the jump, but mostly you're okay. Ooh, that's kind of dark. Fuck! I was like, I can make this without running. Yeah, you can't. You can't make that without running, dude. You have to. Same with that area. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then one of these is spaced enough that you can fall. Yeah, this guy. There we go. This one you definitely can fall. I wonder if I should run jump from here. Yeah, there we go. And then I want to run jump from here. There we go. Ooh, an orb. Now, what does this do? Does it just make me brighter? Am I already brighter and just can't tell? Or can I press something and make it brighter? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Using darkness as a mechanic is actually brilliant. Oh, it's like a temporary... Okay, okay. I heard, like, the effect... No! Okay, so... The reason why I messed that up, and I could be wrong, but I was thinking I could fit in that little section and it would keep me from falling. Yeah, that's not true. I could not fit. I think my body was just a little bit too big. Okay, and then you don't have to run jump this. You can just jump it. Jump it. Okay. I didn't know I could fall there. I actually did not know I could fall there. I thought I'd be okay. I am really bad at this. I am really bad at this. I can't make this jump. This jump, ironically, is the hardest one for me to make. And I don't know why. I think I'm pressing back to keep from going over the edge. Oh my god. Okay. You see? Where I'm pressing back to try and counter it. This is the other one you can fall through. Shit. Okay. Right. This one I don't think is that bad, except it's hella dark, so you don't know exactly what the shape is. Then I thought for sure I could get in that cubby. I can. Can I in the next one? I don't know. Okay, that's not so bad. This is the one that got me, dude. This is the one that got me because I tried to run jump. Oh, I made it. Can I fit in here? I can. It's just a weird ass angle. Oh, God. How the fuck did I make this? How the fuck did I make this? All right. Does this go all the way to the wall? I hope it goes all the way to the wall. It does. Let's go. Oh, there's more. Oh, this is brutal, dude. Look at how high up we are. And I can't quite tell how wide this guy is. Okay. Okay. You are right. Darkness makes this kind of a nightmare. Where the fuck am I going from here? There's another one. Oh my god. You should maybe make these bulbs respawn after a while. Wait, do they? Oh god, I can't see that. God, that is so hard to see. Thank God. Okay, duck. Nice. What? Let's go. Yes, let's fucking go. Oh my God, there's more. Yeah. Any hidden back behind their booties? Yeah, what makes that difficult is like the platforming itself, I don't think is that bad. But where it's dark, I don't know why. It's like it makes it hard for me to gauge like the depth perception. Like if I'm just looking at these shapes in the dark, it's kind of hard to figure out, like, which is good. Don't change that. It really does add to it. You sort of have to trial and error. Find the shapes of the ledges. I don't know what room this is. Should I go down? Is there anything else up here? Ooh, I'm glad I made that. Okay. I did not make that. Well, we're back down here. All right. Oh, all right. So let's get to the elevator. I don't remember which room leads out to it, though. Okay, that's freaking cool. How much lighter does it make it? Oh, I'm going to go to the elevator and look around. The only thing about this game that gets you is if you're streaming it, it's dark. That I bet you with video compression, it's even harder to see. Unless I turned the gamma up and never turned it back down, in which case you guys see better than me. But it looks about the same. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. Oh. Is there another one over there? There is. Do they compound? Ooh. I think they do. Now things are like hella brighter. Uh-oh. If you miss this elevator, are you screwed or does it come back? I love how clean that is. Oh, it goes back. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. The Duck King. Try breaking it? Okay. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea as to how I could break it. Hang on. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can. Oh, I can't because... Wait. Invisible collision. Come on. Come on. Squish me somehow. Come on. Let me pass the invisible collision. No, it won't let me. Damn it. Smart. My thought was, okay, well, it going back down does get me back down there, but if I get underneath it, it'll push me through the floor. There may still be a weird way to break it, though. I just don't know how I'd go about it. Because I'm curious how the collision is implemented. Is there like an invisible plane that handles the collision? Or is it a three-dimensional area? Is it, which is it? I'm curious. I thought I could get through here, but I guess not. Wait. Yeah. All right. Because if it's an invisible plane, there might be a way to cheese it. This thing looks so fucking cool. Oh, it makes my head kind of dizzy doing that. Can I get both of them in the shot? No, you can't. Not really. All right. I feel like there is something like hidden off to the side. Yeah, okay, so it is an invisible wall. Does the invisible wall always exist or only when the elevator is up? Is it like built into the elevator so that the invisible wall comes up whenever? So it's always under the elevator? Oh, there's another duck. I missed the duck. Probably not going to be able to find the duck either. Check over here. Seems like another good place for a duck. That's smart. That's a smart way to do it. That's what I was asking too, if it moved with it or not. Because if it doesn't move with it, there may be a gap. So then the only other way I could think of cheesing it is to go off a different part of the elevator where a wall is not present, which might be impossible because that would most likely be the back of the elevator, the part that's up against a wall. There was some way to cheese yourself between the edge of the elevator and the wall. There might be some way to use like friction to squeeze you in. There is an orb over there. Why is there an orb over there? What is that over there? Huh. Oh, do both of the zooms compound? What's the other one? Z? No, they don't. That was a good thing to check too, because if it was... it's that thing. That's where you came into the game. Yeah. All right. Sensitivity at 50% feels about perfect, by the way. If you put the mouse sensitivity like right smack dab in the middle, it feels really good. All right, let's do the thing. Yep. Ah. Ah. Is there anything else significant to check out? What the hell? So you can pretty much rush to the upper level, and after the tower, that's where the new area is. Okay. Ball mechanic. Perfect name for the mechanic. Damn, I don't exactly... I know there's like a hidden area up here, but... I don't remember exactly where I go to gain access to the next area. Not there. Oh, well. I might as well get the duck while I'm here. And then fall. Okay. Oh, there's another light up there. That's helpful. Okay, where are we going? I thought I was going down here, am I not? I don't remember. It's so dark, it's hard to tell. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ledges. Okay, so we need to get to the top, to the new area. So the quickest way is to get to that. It's going to trip someone out if they come into stream and they've never seen this before. They're going to be like, the fuck are you playing? How difficult was it to get your game listed on Steam? It's interesting because I expected when you first did this for you to just be on itch. Was it difficult at all? Ooh, almost ran off the edge. There's a little spot down there, and there's like ducks around corners and stuff. There's also one in the middle of one of these statues, but I am pushing to the end. Pay €100? Wait, you paid €100 to put your game on Steam? Damn, €100 is not insignificant though. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Are you going to charge people for the game when it comes out? A little, yeah. It's not like over the top, but I can tell that there is film grain, if that makes sense. That might not translate. Okay. There we go. Wasn't there something back here before? Oh, I don't remember where to go from here. And we're back up here. Okay. I have to go down the other side, I think. Okay. Wait, is this where I came from? Oh, it is where I came from. Shit. Right, so then I'd have to get on this railing and die. Shit. Will it put me back on the railing? No. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. I can go this way. Yeah. Mushroom. Wait, can I not get them? No, it's just the light. Yeah, light. Okay, then back around again to the opposite side. These are the uneven stairs. Very nice. I vaguely remember most of this. It's just hard to remember the exact pathing. Because here in a minute, I'm going to be in the hidden duck room, I think. I think it's back there or something? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, in here. I want some music. Let's go. Does the music itself have reverb, or is the music actually reverberating in the room? Shit, I forgot how high you jump. Sorry, I gotta go check out the ducks. Oh, fuck. I might as well get on the back, I guess. Won't let me. Okay. Okay. We're good? You like... Yeah, there we go. Feels like you walk slower. Okay, okay, okay. I just know that's a technique used sometimes where you actually technically, like, the source of the music is either the character or a place in the environment, so that when the music plays... Am I going this way? Either the player or a source in the environment, and then depending on the game engine, there will be like reverb and stuff added because of the environment, the way the sound interacts with the environment. Okay, fair enough. I know there's like a secret drop and like down there. Yeah, to the tower? Where's the tower? Is this the tower? Or the place up ahead? Because everything is so towering, it's kind of hard to differentiate what is tower and not. Unless it's up here. Okay. So that is the tower. See, it's interesting because we're sort of perpendicular to it. Or I don't know what the word I was looking for. Well, hell. The word I was looking for is... We're at almost the same height as it when we're on top of that area. All right, mushrooms, show me the way. You've done it before, mushrooms. Just don't make the floor move. I love that you added color in this area. It's very cool. The mushrooms to help guide players too is pretty nice. Yep. Blue and red. That's not something Teddies likes at all. Jesus, dude, you didn't need to do that. Forgot about him. Okay. Okay, we made it to the top. Oh, yeah, I remember this. The guts of the facility. Dude, look at how far that goes. No hidden duck or anything, but very cool looking. Okay, nothing there. So it's one of these side rooms. I'm trying to look at the top edges to see if I see an indication of a path. Like if it looks different. But you make the corners so dark it's hard to tell. Aw, you cheeky fucker. No? It's not in here? Okay, it's not in there. Weird. Oh, in here. Nope. What? Well, there is a creepy duck in the middle that I can't climb on top of. Sad story. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh shit, I fell. What the hell? Wait. Okay, so I can go up. This takes me back to the room I was in, right? Yes. So we're going down. Making my way downtown, moving fast, faces past, I'm home. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Fucking which way? Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You hear wind sounds, na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I guess I'm going to go right and check out all of the sides. This goes way high up, oh my god. Where do I... Wait, is there like another hidden path in one of these? Because that seems like something you would do. That's like a very Black Shard. It's a very Black Shard way of doing it. Ooh, what's down there? Wait, was I there before? I don't even remember. Is that the... That's the end. Wait, could I speed run to the end using this? I should speed run your game when it comes out. Oh shit, it is super fucking dark. What? Okay. Oh, creepy. What the fuck? Is this the fucking Council of Ducks? Don't judge me, Council of Ducks. You don't know me. You don't know my life. Wait, where is the end path at? It's further this way. Okay. Keep an eye kind of down for its direction. Oh, it's like the next... Another two, so not this one. But this one, maybe? I'm going to try the next one. I want to line up with it a little more squarely. Oh, I could definitely make that. Let's go. Boop. There's the dude. Do I have to take like a side path or something? How do I get over there? Oh. No, this is where there's like a duck or something, if I remember right. Yeah. Oh, the music is solid. The music is totally solid. One thing you could do is, just a thought, one thing you could do is you could continue the music in the pause menu, but apply a very strong low pass filter so it's like muffled. Oh, dummy. I don't know if you'd know how to do that, but that would be cool. If you've got, oh, I'm not sure how you would apply audio effects in Unreal. Because, like, yeah, you can make another version of the fucking song in FL Studio and apply effect, but I wouldn't do that. But if you could figure out how to add just a low pass filter to it, I mean, you literally just need to EQ out the upper frequencies, the higher frequencies. That's it. Damn it. Wait, where will it put? Oh, it put me back here. Interesting. I think that would be cool, though. It would help a lot with immersion, I think. Because even the pause menu won't let you escape. Also, I don't know why, but I have a sincere feeling that there should be like a secret down there somehow. Something that you can't even see unless you look back here. I was like, oh, there's a thing down there, you know? A jump pad. A hidden jump pad. And on the surface of the jump pad is a duck. You hit it, it bounces you right back up. Something like that. I don't know, just an idea. You don't have to do it. It's just, I see like a broken portion of bridge and I keep thinking of Chekhov's gun, right? Cool. This music is good too, dude. What the fuck? It's a little off-brand. Did you make this? Did you make that? Because that was one of the sickest things you've ever made if you made that. Did you make that? That is like solid fucking video game music, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, that was really good. I had like flashbacks to the Sonic the Hedgehog, my guy. Not even kidding. Like, damn. That was really good. That's one of the coolest sounding things I've seen you make. I mean, it's not, you know, like a deep, emotive piece of music that's meant to transform people, but it's very fun. Damn, dude, that was actually really good. I can't do like chiptune stuff at all. I'm not good at it at all. Not even a little bit. I can do like brutal slam riffs on a fucking guitar, but I can't do chiptune. I can maybe even do like a little bit of jungle and ninja tune, but chiptune, I suck at it. Maybe I should play around with it because I haven't even really tried, to be fair. Yeah. Oh, dude, if you make arcadey sounding music well, I mean, there are definitely soundtracks that do a fantastic job, right? There definitely is. Celeste, I think, has an amazing soundtrack. I'm trying to think what else has an amazing soundtrack. What is an amazing soundtrack that is like old school classic synths like that? I mean, there's obviously the classics, like the old Sonic the Hedgehog games were amazing. You know, and people, they don't think of like Super Mario World as having the best, you know, music. But if I go do 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 do, it's fucking catchy. But I'm trying to think of modern games that went that route with chiptune. I can't think of very many. Celeste stands out. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Hollow Knight, I mean, it had good stuff, but there's nothing that stands out as much in Hollow Knight. I'm trying to think of more recent stuff too. Wipeout 2097 did have a good soundtrack, but more recent stuff. That was 1996 or whatever. Halo had but that's also not very recent. Gris, I haven't played it yet. Trying to think of something more recent that has a really good soundtrack and one that has chiptune. Actually, can't think of many. Shovel Knight apparently has a good one. Interesting. I don't know. All right, I'm going to get off here, boys. I am hungry. My head hurts. I have to get ready for work, and I need to make sure that I have all the things that I need before 10 o'clock, which is about 45 minutes, because if I'm forgetting something, I have to go to the store and get it, which is no fun. If I don't go to the store and get it, then I have to order it, which will cost me $10, and I don't want to spend money on that. After this, I'll work on a good-looking tree for you. I remember Limscape having a really good-looking tree, if I remember right, and Black Shard had some good-looking trees in it as well. I could probably go the black shard route and make trees that look fairly similar to that. Not the later world, but actually in the base, like the convergence zone, the very monochromatic tree trunks that you see interacting with the megalithic structures, I could probably make trees that look like that fairly easily. And I think that's more what you want, right? Something that will fit in a monochromatic world. What in the world? Close friend by your side. Wait, what? Who made this? Did you make this? Or did you make music for someone who made a game? Ooh, shit. What did I do to my shoe? Sorry. Oh, you only did the music. Was it a good game? Look at you! No, go back. Oh, is that it? Look at you! Doxed! Doxed on stream! Oh, shit. Oh, I zoomed way out. Or way in, one or the other. Dude, this is... What the hell? Wait, what? Oh! Oh! It's you playing. I was gonna say, that's not you. This is obviously you. You have the best VTuber setup I have ever seen. I have only seen like maybe 5 VTuber setups ever that I was like, damn, that's really cool, right? Only one of them was a complicated rig. Only one, right?
Right.
And then this thing, which is, it's like 3 images, maybe
Pulse.
just
Chapter 0 released.
Yeah, it's 3 images because you have the cat dish, and then you have 2 for you.
But
The best
official release.
Best VTuber setup ever, bro. So good. So good.
I hope they fixed the
I have seen
issues and stuff.
I have seen some funny anime ones, to be fair. But the one that actually stood out to me, black and white VTuber girl. This chick. That is an insanely good VTuber setup. Holy fuck.
People's necks get...
That's pretty solid.
For Applebee's? Oratrice mécanique de la nice cadenas. Oh my god!
So the only other VTuber setup that was like technically difficult that I thought, oh shit, that's actually pretty cool. And then I think it was, there was a Call of Duty streamer who also had a cat VTube setup. But it was like a proper VTuber setup. It wasn't as complicated as this, obviously, but it was really funny. It was really funny because if I remember right, like there was some animation that it did, like if he screamed, which of course you would in a Call of Duty game, and I can't remember now what it was. I don't want to misremember and then double down on it and lie about it because it's been so long. I'm not even sure I remember who it was. Fuck. But yeah, all right. I got to get off here. Have a good night, dude. Yeah. I'll see you guys Tuesday, hopefully. I'm sticking to the 3-day-a-week schedule for a while, at least until I get some shit figured out. Things are getting really difficult. I'm okay, but I need to do things outside of stream, whether that's pursue my own hobbies or look for another job or whatever. Dude, your game's fucking great. I love your game. The platforming is really good. If you could figure out how to put puzzles in your game, that would be insane. That would be absolutely insane. Puzzles are hard to design, though, so I don't blame you if you don't. There's good platforming, though. And using darkness as a mechanic is solid. You use darkness as a mechanic in platforming instead of in horror, which is the cliche. Anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good night, everybody. Until next time, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye.